Alrighty, it is time for us to continue on with our story. In our last session, we had another flashback to the kidnapping of Daisy, and our cop discovered the body and some other evidence on that and got some additional leads. But unfortunately, one of the main suspects was able to walk. But we still haven't, based off of her little flashbacks, figured out a tie between the Daisy kidnapping and Ratchet yet. And I also unfortunately missed a mustache. So I'll have to do a chapter replay later on.
I waited for the forensics team, then went into the station to write my report. I was officially off the case.
Thank you, mademoiselle. That obviously cannot be the completion of your story. If I might ask a question?
Of course.
Well, I don't think Ratchet was Michael Clark. I don't think Ratchet... Yeah, who is Ratchet? Because clearly, it couldn't be Noah. Because Ratchet, or I mean, based on the stories, Noah was a because let me see, can I look at this? Okay, can I look at it here? I can't just yet. But Ratchet was an older man. Miss Moreau, well, I actually should put it this way. Noah seemed to be a low level in this little scheme. I don't think Ratchet was him, because clearly he didn't look like that. I'm gonna go with, let's do this.
Suzanne Moreau's boyfriend, the one who manipulated her and burned down the cabin. This was Ratchet?
No, he was an accomplice. Clark, the phony journalist, was the leader.
Michael Clark, the reporter. He was Ratchet?
Absolutely. I was the only law enforcement official to question Clark. I knew this wasn't his first kidnapping.
You looked for similar cases. What do you Americans call the MMOs?
Means, motive, and opportunity. Yes, I looked for someone in plain sight. Someone on the edge of a kidnapping case. Someone in plain view, keeping track of the investigations. An innocent witness, a concerned neighbor, even another reporter.
And eventually you found a name behind an alias.
Yes, I found a name. Cassetti, the real name. The real name of the man you call Ratchet is Cassetti.
This explains much, mademoiselle, but not all.
It explains why she is our number one suspect.
But not how she came to be on this train. Attends, she has grown pale.
I don't know what's wrong with me. Excuse me, Mr. Poirot. I don't feel very well.
You are exhausted and still feeling the effects of the drug. Stay with us, mademoiselle. One more effort. I need to know your recent movements.
I snuck aboard the train.
This I observed. You came directly to this room?
Yes, and other than a couple of careful trips to the ladies yesterday, I never left this room. I didn't want to be spotted by Ratchet. Yesterday, I chatted with my roommate, Miss Schmidt, I think, here in our room. She brought me some dinner. I got very sleepy and nodded off.
And now she nods off again. Is this a joke? She must be faking so we can't interrogate her further, Poirot.
No, Book. She really seems to have fallen asleep again. It is my fault. She must have been given a dangerous dose of sleeping pills last night. The effects should wear off soon, I hope, but I am afraid asking her to tell us her story was too much for her.
Pinch her, Poirot. She's faking.
Her eyes are dilated. She is not faking, and there will be no pinching. Dr. Constantine, please stay with her. Monsieur Book, Ask the other passengers to gather in the dining car. There are still many questions I need to ask.
But all of them together? Won't someone overhear you questioning the others?
I will speak softly because I am trained to do so. They will speak softly because they want to.
Very well. I will do as you say.
Alright, something just still doesn't sound right. Alright, so Ratchet. Well, actually, I guess the age, because at the time, that was 7 years ago ish. So, well, 58, 62, 6 years ago. No, that'd be 4 years ago. Looking for. I wish I could just easily toggle between them. He stands the same way. Do they all do that same? So yeah, actually, so I can see that now. The way he folds his arms, leans back. The nose, however, on Michael Clark seems larger. However, that doesn't say that there was maybe a nose implant of sorts. See the ears. Yeah, it's tough to say on the ears. The hairline. Now, this guy's losing his hair, but to that point. But who's to say also that Michael Clark wasn't wearing? Oh no, I don't think this guy was wearing a wig. Yeah, I guess I could see it now. All right, well that explains the tie then. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I guess I could see that familiar. I can see others similar-ish. Let's go interrogate more people, huh? Let's see. All right, how many mustaches do I have on this one? 2 mustaches. Oh, just having a blast here. It's not a bad game. It's a little mind-boggling. It's a good. I'd say it's a good take or a modern take on the original classic book movie, if you will.
Watch over this lock.
Yeah, because this takes place in present day, if you will, as opposed to back in the. I don't know when the book takes place, back in the 40s, 50s, I think. So it's a good little take on it. All right, let's look for some mustaches.
I hope your investigation is going well, Mr. Poirot.
All right, just gonna look at some of these rooms real quick, see if I can find them hidden mustaches. Yeah, I'm a little oh, no, that's okay. Clearly, that's a mirror, but that looks mirror-like. As you can see, the reflection of the wood grain, and you can also see the reflection, sort of the toilet flusher, or actually, I don't know what the hell that is. I'm getting a reflection of right there. Right in the bottom corner. That's weird. Yeah, for the most part, the game's straightforward. You go through, ask people questions, and make deductions and whatnot. But there's also these hidden golden mustaches in the game that serve no purpose for the mystery or whatnot. They're just there to be collected. That's what I'm trying to find. Like, there's one right there. Woohoo!
Another golden mustache to treasure.
Yeah, the mustaches are just a Steam achievement. But actually, like I said, it's a good modern take on the old classic. All right, no mustaches in here. All right. Check all the chairs. Aha! Well, that was actually the easiest 2 mustaches I've ever found.
Another delightful trophy for my collection.
I hope we will be leaving soon.
All right, I guess let's go to the dining car and do some more interrogations. What in the world is going on here? What the hell is that thing? Oh, that looks like a juicer.
I should go and interview the passengers in the restaurant car.
All right, I guess we'll go and interview the passengers in the car. I don't need to go look for any more mustaches. We got our 2, so. No, they're just it's just a normal Steam achievement. Nothing, at least from my observation, nothing special on it.
The passengers who agreed to come and talk to you are assembled, Poirot. Mr. Masterman is already here to answer your questions.
Perfect. Thank you, my friend. Sit down, Monsieur Masterman, please.
Thank you.
Does the name Cassetti mean anything to you?
No. Should it?
Have you heard of the Armstrong kidnapping case?
Of course. It was all over the news a few years ago.
Your employer's real name is Cassetti. He was the man behind that kidnapping.
Mr. Ratchet was... He murdered that poor little girl?
Mr. McQueen, the man you worked for is a kidnapper named Cassetti.
What? What kidnapping?
He murdered his victim, a child named Daisy Armstrong.
The Armstrong kidnapping?
You had no idea of Monsieur Ratchet's real name?
Damn skunk.
Why are you so upset?
My father was the district attorney who handled the case, Mr. Poirot. I saw Mrs. Armstrong more than once. She was a lovely woman, so gentle and heartbroken. If ever a man deserved what he got, Ratchet, or Cassetti, is the man. He didn't deserve to live.
Madame Olson, have you heard of the Daisy Armstrong case?
No, I've never heard of it.
It was only 2 years ago. It was famous.
Maybe so, but it was not famous in Spain, where I have been helping the refugees from Africa.
You've never heard the name Daisy Armstrong?
No, never.
Daisy Armstrong? No.
No.
No!
No.
Yes. It was all over the English tabloids before I went to Jordan. A horrific crime that claimed the lives of an entire family and their wrongfully accused nanny. That's right, isn't it?
Quite so.
I thought the culprit had been punished.
Some might say that the culprit was punished last night.
Oh, my heavens.
May I ask you a few more questions?
Yes, of course.
What are you doing in Jordan?
You were in Jordan?
Yes, I was an English tutor there to the children of a high official. Until recently.
You read about the crime, as you said, in the tabloids.
Yes, that's right. For weeks, news of the royal family was eclipsed.
Have you ever been to the United States, mademoiselle?
No, never. Jordan was really my first trip abroad.
What is your relationship to Captain Arbuthnot?
Who?
A former soldier traveling with us. You must have met him.
Ah, yes, I met him on the platform in Istanbul. We only had a brief exchange of pleasantries, nothing more. British Reserve and all that.
Ah, the British Reserve. Yes, with this I am familiar.
But we found your earring in his room. Well, I know I wasn't. I mean, I don't know if that's true. I mean, I don't think that's false. You don't talk to strangers in general. I know that's a lie.
Are you sure everything you have told me is accurate, Mademoiselle Debenham?
Of course.
You're at the hotel.
Mademoiselle, I know that you met Captain Arbuthnot at the Tocatlion Hotel.
You were spying on me.
I am very attentive to my surroundings. It helps in my profession.
Well, it's your word against mine.
I had occasion to be of some assistance in recovering Captain Arbuthnot's train ticket. While searching his room, I also discovered one of your earrings. Whatever your relationship may be to the good captain, I doubt it has anything to do with British Reserve. You will not tell me your secret, mademoiselle?
I can't. I don't know what you mean.
Poirot, Miss Debenham's got nothing to do with this business. Nothing. Do you hear?
Step back. Oh. Damn.
Archie, stop.
Captain, no. This behavior is unworthy of an officer and a gentleman.
Leave her alone. Have you no honor?
Archie, we should go.
Go where?
Captain Arbuthnot, I am certain you are a brave soldier, but you are a poor actor. The truth is that...
Oh yeah, well...
Your relationship with Miss Debenham is beyond doubt, Captain. Your reaction was apparently that of a man trying to protect the woman he loves. I might understand that if your relationship were some cleverly disguised secret, but it is not. You make puppy dog eyes at one another at every opportunity. You cannot hide your love. Everybody knows.
I advise you to stop with your accusations, Mr. Poirot. I'm going to escort Miss Debenham back to her compartment. Make of that what you will.
The captain and Mademoiselle Debenham are obviously adamant about not revealing their relationship, but this scene convinced me there is more that is not so obvious.
And thanks for stopping by. Have a good one.
In my 25-year career, I have never seen such madness aboard the Orient Express.
I understand, my friend. The more we learn, the more perplexing this train ride becomes. But we have other clues to pursue.
What do you have in mind?
The broken watch on Monsieur Ratchet's wrist, for example, and the handkerchief found near the body. Who does that belong to?
This little drama we have just witnessed has not put you off the scent.
Far from it, my friend. Will you return to your watch over Mademoiselle Locke?
Yes, I will. Dr. Constantine can probably use a break.
Good.
Au revoir, Poirot.
Alright, so interrogate suspects. Well, yeah, we already did that. So now what? Hypothesis about the watch. Watch. Okay. The watch shows the time Ratchet was found dead. Time he fell asleep. The watch was tampered with by the murderer. I don't think so. So I think this is one hypothesis. That shows the time when the murderer fled. I mean, a man of Mr. Ratchet's stature, I don't think his watch would have been out of adjustment. I mean, I suppose it could have been tampered with, but I don't think so. It theoretically could have been the time no. He would have been asleep before then. Maybe it showed when the murderer fled. technically he wasn't found dead until the morning, I think. Actually, it could have been out of adjustment because. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me see here. I have an idea. I have a thought that just dawned on me. All right. Where's Istanbul at? Istanbul. That's in Turkey. Okay, they were traveling to Paris. And they stopped in a city. I wish I could zoom in on this map. Actually, here's an idea. Stations, the Orient Express visit goes through. Now, it wasn't Venice. It was Vienna. Maybe it was it Vienna? I don't think it was Vienna. Maybe it was Vienna. Can I go back? Yeah, let's go back real quick. Let's see here. These are the mysteries I've technically already completed. Fortunately, I can't look at the previous stuff. Damn it! I wanna see. I wanna see the full everything I have on this. Unfortunately, I can't look at past information on this. I don't think it was Venice. Okay, how about this? Let's see. In the movie, excuse me, because let's see here. Right, yeah, here. Let's look at the original route here. From the book. I just want to know. I don't care about the history of the damn train. Because we know the train's going to Paris. Alright, so murder on the Orient Express. Just tell me what the damn train route was. That's all I want to know. It's a train route. hard is this? What does it tell me? Shit. Um, all right, how about this one here? That doesn't tell us the... All right, so I think it was after Belgrade. Zagreb? Zagreb. Where the hell is Zagreb? Zagreb. No, Zag, not Zab. Never even Zag. Croatia. Okay. All right. It's at 1 a.m. All right. I think I have an idea here. So all that was to validate something, which I think is valid now as far as a theory. So time of the murder, yes. When the murderer fled, maybe, but it was out of adjustment, meaning because they went back in time zone wise. I don't know about this one. These two I'm pretty sure are accurate. I don't know about this one. Let's see what happens.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer. Let me consider all the possibilities.
Okay, what about when he fell asleep if his arm hit the nightstand?
No, not good. Let me consider all the possibilities.
Tampered with? Okay, I suppose so.
Yes, there are only 3 possible hypotheses. The watch has been tampered with, or it is out of adjustment, or it indicates the time of the murder.
Or
I shall explore these last 2 possibilities before reaching any conclusions. If the watch is out of adjustment, it may be broken. There may also be another reason related directly to Ratchet. Maybe the watch is set to another time zone.
Exactly. However, what about... Well, we have no cell phone signal here, so your cell phone wouldn't auto-adjust on time either. Was the watch affected before the crystal was broken?
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Oh.
This is wrong. But I'm never...
Oh, wait. What is the detail that could indicate that the watch was not already stopped? Oh, this.
The watch was not defective because the second hand is still moving.
Now, it helps if I actually read what the question is. If Ratchet is dead at 1:15 a.m., what information is contradictory? Someone impersonating Ratchet at 12:37. The train has been stuck in the snow since 12:30. So, what information is contradictory? I think this is valid. I think this is valid. So this?
That's the right answer.
Time zones. It's time zones. Oh, that's the one I think I was looking for right here. Which time zone is Istanbul located? That'd be +2.
Fantastic.
And Vinokovicia. We're somewhere. I think we had just left that station there. That's the station I was looking for because I knew there was another one, but but then again the game's adding its own a little tweak to it. But we're currently in UTC 1.
Right. If this theory is correct, then the murder took place at 12:15 a.m. I must interrogate all the passengers to see if any of them have an alibi for this hour.
Right, now we also got the handkerchief. Cross check, doing alibis. Who are the people whose alibis overlap? But him and him, her and her. Those there. Book. Oh yeah, because those two.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Alright, then we also have the what the watch does not say. What does the watch not say? What do you think? This murder took place at 1:15, whereas Ratchet alleged murder was already in his room at 12:37. Watch can indicate time of the murder. Now the handkerchief. The letter on the handkerchief is clearly an H.
That's the right answer.
But there's quite a few people who have the letter H. So no. Could be you. Could be you. Could be you. I'm not gonna say it's you. Could be you. No. Okay, so anyone that has an H. So technically it could be you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why are these the only people to identify? I don't recall your first name. Okay.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
So hold on. Let me look at the characters here. But we have the why don't we have the first names of the guests? Just want to walk around, I don't know. Just to walk around. Put on back here. Alright, so that's to talk to people. Before I talk to people, let me just validate also, are we in a new chapter or the same chapter? Okay, same chapter. I don't know if the sheet of paper will still be there or not. But we'll go check. Where the hell is that Russian doll from? I think, what's his name was sitting here in the first class. It's gone. Okay, so let me pull up my VOD from yesterday where I made a snapshot of the train passenger list. Okay, there we go. So the what you call them? God bless, I can't think. The Count and Countess, who are who interestingly enough are not listed on the train. That's interesting. No, wait. Hold on. 101 and 102, 3, 104, 105, 106, 107. And then you got 201, that's Hardman. 202 is Toby Harris, who never made the train apparently. 203 was Ratchet. 204 was Hubbard. 205 shows the Count's name, but it doesn't show the Countess's name. But it says number of guests. Number of places too. Okay, so kept the Countess's name unlisted. Okay. And the doctor, who is in the same room, his first name is also missing. Interesting. Well, it's not missing. There's a stamp over his name, so that's why. Okay. All right, so that answers that then. All right, so what do we want to do now? What are we doing? Interrogate people who's unknown, with unknown first names. So the Countess and Constance. All right, well, let's go talk to the doctor first. What's his name? Relieved him, so he should have gone back to his cabin. He's in 101. Where's the doctor at? Doctor's supposed to be in 101. Is the doctor still in this room? Oh, he's there.
So, my friend, have you finished your investigation?
No, but I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Okay. I stay here to watch this young lady.
I want to talk to... Okay, there you go.
Excuse me, Doctor. May I ask you a question?
Anything that can help the investigation, Mr. Poirot.
What is your name?
I wanted to know what your first name is, Doctor.
My name is Robert. Why?
To find out if the handkerchief embroidered with an H could have been yours.
I'm a doctor, Mr. Poirot. Cloth handkerchiefs are a playground for viruses. I would not touch one.
Well, excuse me. All right, so let's go down to 205 or 6, whatever it is, and talk to the Countess. I swear to God, if this Countess is still wearing the same dress.
Monsieur, I am Hercule.
I know who you are, Monsieur Poirot. What do you want?
Answers to a simple question or two.
All right, but quickly. My wife is quite ill. I would like to stay by her side.
I promise. First of all, I imagine you know about the murder.
Of course. The Countess is terribly distressed.
Your full name?
Rudolf Adreni.
Your home is?
Budapest.
And how do you come to be aboard the Orient Express?
I am a Hungarian diplomat. My family has represented our homeland since the revolution from the Soviet Union in 1956. I was on my country's business in Istanbul. Business which I cannot discuss.
And your wife often accompanies you on your diplomatic missions?
Yes, and why not? Was there anything else you wanted to know?
So he's a Budapest, Hungarian. He's a diplomat. He looks rather young. Well, young in the sense that I don't think he's 54. I'll go with 34.
That was easy.
Let's ask about both.
Can you tell me how you spent last night?
I was in our compartment with my wife. She went to bed early. I played a video game on my phone. Around 11 o'clock in the evening, my wife woke up and couldn't get back to sleep. She took a sleeping pill. As for me, I went to bed soon after that and slept straight through until morning.
Have you ever been to the United States?
I was posted to the Hungarian embassy in Washington for a year.
You knew perhaps the Armstrong family.
Armstrong? Armstrong. It is difficult to recall. One meets so many people.
It was the kidnapping of a child, a very sad affair. The culprit was the man on this train who called himself Ratchet, the one who was murdered last night.
Indeed. It sounds like justice finally caught up with him.
Thank you for your time. Now, I'd like to speak to your wife, if you don't mind.
It's impossible. As I told you, my wife is very ill. Thank you, and good luck with the investigation.
Bien. The good Count does not appear to want me to talk to his wife.
You know, the wife could be the one that was running down the hallway in that kimono thingamabobber. I need your help.
Monsieur, if I am to catch this murderer, I will need your help.
My help? I am at your service, Poirot.
You protect your wife.
You are very protective of your wife, Count Andreni.
Does that surprise you? Her vertigo can be very dangerous.
I believe there are many kinds of vertigo.
If you don't mind, I'd rather talk to a doctor, not a detective, if you'd excuse me.
Okay, so maybe we go with the love your wife route? Because he had a big smile on his face when I asked him to help.
If I am to catch this murderer, I will need your help.
My help? I am at your service, Poirot.
Okay, you love your wife.
You are obviously a devoted husband, Count Andreni.
My wife means the world to me. There were questions in Budapest about a Hungarian diplomat marrying an American woman.
It did not deter you.
I would have given up my position for her. I would think it is universal. Are you married, Mr. Poirot?
No, I fear marriage is not for me. But her condition, is it very grave?
She is suffering a bout of vertigo. You understand? The room spins.
Offer the doctor's help.
I think Dr. Constantine could help your wife.
There is a doctor on this train? I did not know. Where is this doctor?
You should go get him.
I think Dr. Constantine is in the lounge car. If not, perhaps the conductor can tell you where he is.
Very well, I will find him. Thank you very much.
And now I will go talk to your wife.
Forgive me for intruding, madame. I am Hercule Poirot.
I know who you are, Mr. Poirot. I overheard you send my husband on a wild goose chase.
Your husband cares for you greatly, madame. I apologize for exploiting that fact. But the situation is urgent, and I need to ask you a few questions.
Apology accepted. I realize you must speak to everyone. This horrendous murder. It's very upsetting.
That is a beautiful music box.
Please don't touch the music box. It's a fragile family heirloom.
Your accent, is it American? Boston, perhaps?
You have a good ear, Mr. Poirot. Yes. Born and raised in what we call the Back Bay.
Are you in the diplomatic service like your husband?
No, not officially. I was still in college when I met Rudy 2 years ago. I keep myself busy handling his scheduling, travel, appointments.
Ah, what is the saying? Behind every great man there is a great woman.
That was the saying. Today one might reverse the sentiment as well, don't you think?
Of course, I stand corrected.
I think I know who she is. If I were to guess, that is. I would say she if he was 34, she definitely doesn't look 39. But I think she's a lot older than 21, so I'm gonna go with 39.
Think, Poirot.
Really?
That's not a good answer.
Wow. I think she's the sister of Daisy's mother.
Happens to me a lot. A handkerchief embroidered with an H was found at the crime scene. By any chance, does your first name begin with an H?
No, my first name is Elena, with an E.
Can you tell me what you did last night?
Well, my husband and I went to dinner. Then we came back here. We went to bed around 10 o'clock. I tried to sleep, but I couldn't, because of the shaking of the train. I suffer from vertigo. I finally took a sleeping pill, and that did the trick.
When did the train's motion prevent you from sleeping?
Between midnight and 2 a.m. I know because I must have looked at my watch about 10 times.
I see.
My husband, I think I remember seeing them at the dinner place. Back to your compartment, in bed by 10. Between midnight 2, try to sleep. Took sleeping pills after 2 o'clock. Didn't the husband say he gave you a sleeping pill before then? I think this is wrong.
Come now, Countess. You are not telling me the truth.
Why do you say that?
Oh, the train was stopped by 12.
The train stopped at 12:30 a.m. due to snow. So there was no shaking of the train. But you told me that it was the shaking that prevented you from sleeping.
I don't know, you're confusing me. My vertigo.
Oh, my vertigo.
A man died last night. You can't talk nonsense just because you're sick. You are hiding something from me.
How dare you? I didn't do anything wrong. I'm going to find my husband.
You, go ahead and find your husband. And while we're at it, let's go look at this.
Kind, I know, but my strategy worked. I can now inspect this room in peace.
All right. So, jewelry. Looks like a full matching set of everything. No missing jewelry. Sleeping pills. The same sleeping pills that everyone uses. Primus Sleep 3000. Okay, so this game brought to you by Pharma Sleep 3000, the sleeping pills of people on the Orient Express and elsewhere. Let's see, what's this? The Great Gatsby. F. Scott Fitzgerald. We'll come back to the heirloom here in a second. Well, that's a nice shower. Bad. No, it's funny. So you have a shower. Never mind. This is the same chapter, right? So we got all the moustaches. All right, so this thing here, ballerina. There's clearly something special in here.
There seems to be something missing here.
Hold on, oops. The front of it is a flower, then a leaf, and then the bird. So leaf, bird, flower. At least that's my guess. Okay. Then what's this?
Closed.
Flower, leaf, bird. Aha. Winch, or crank, not winch. And also something there. Hold on. In the drawer, there was a. Oh, damn it. In the drawer. Oh, and I just now noticed this. 3, 2, 1. But in the drawer here, I can look at the drawer again. Okay, so this is what the pattern we want to line it up on. So not quite low, because that's lower. But okay, you know what? We're gonna do this. Because my memory and trying to remember this is not gonna be that good. So I'm just gonna take a screenshot of that. Because he's got a cell phone on him, so that's what he would do. He would take a screenshot of, where'd it go? Gotta do that again. Family game? Or not? No, it's not the game's fault. Alright. That was weird. Alright. Actually, no, it's not. Damn it! Stop calling back. No. That. Now what? I'm trying to look at this thing here. So I think, okay. So you see that right there. Okay, so there's symbols all, okay, I see now. What's in this?
An engraving written in, I believe, Russian Cyrillic. It looks like a first name.
Okay. Even though the symbols are going to be difficult to read, actually, right there. All right, let's get a snapshot of this. All right, because I gotta Google stuff like this to see what it translates to. It was Russian, Soviet. Yeah. Cyric. CR. Okay. It should be pretty easy to translate. Is there a translator? Yeah, there we go. It's English. All right, so that looks like an H, which actually translates to N. Wait, is that an H? Holy crap. Backwards R is ya. Okay, is there something I can just type? Okay, here we go. The H symbol. We have a weird A symbol. The only one I know for sure is R, because I can see that on the thing. Alright. I'm looking for something that looks sort of like an H. And then you got one that looks like an A. And then one that looks like a T. H, A, T, another A. A weird looking N of sorts. But that could be almost like a weird pi symbol-ish looking thing. And then an N looking symbol. Is there an N looking symbol anywhere? I mean, that's kind of N. And then the backwards R. That doesn't translate shit. Oh, I don't know. But if that's supposedly a name. Sisters, I knew it. For my beautiful young ladies, Elena and Sonia.
For my beautiful young ladies, Helena and Sonia. Helena with an H.
Aha.
It's Countess Andreni with an older girl.
Have you no shame?
I have no shame.
Monsieur, I am afraid shame is not a very helpful emotion for a detective trying to get at the truth.
What are you doing in our compartment?
I am investigating a murder, Count Andreni.
My wife is ill.
My apologies, monsieur, but your wife seemed in perfect health when she left the room to find you. I do apologize, but I needed to search your compartment.
You will regret this, Poirot.
Please, Count. You aren't going to challenge me to a duel, are you? Countess, I'm afraid I took the liberty of inspecting your little music box.
How dare you?
The message in the medallion was addressed to you and Sonia. Sonia Armstrong, your older sister, the mother of Daisy, the murdered child.
I knew it.
I am a Hungarian diplomat. You have no official standing here. You have no right to search.
No, Rudolph. Let me speak. It's useless to deny what this gentleman says. I am Helena Goldenberg, the sister of Sonia Armstrong, and Daisy was my niece. The music box is a gift from my sister's godmother, a very close friend to my mother. We hid the truth from you when we learned that the man killed last night was the person who destroyed my family. I panicked. I didn't want to be accused.
That is also why you lied about the H in your first name?
Exactly. Your ferreting about looking for the H is obviously part of your investigation.
If I found a handkerchief in Monsieur Ratchet's room embroidered with an H, I might suspect you had been there.
A handkerchief? I don't have any handkerchiefs embroidered with my initial. To be honest, that sounds awfully old-fashioned to me.
I give you my word of honor that last night, Helena never left her compartment. My wife is telling you the truth, Poirot.
I hope so. I'll let you rest.
Yeah, I figured.
The matter of the H on the handkerchief still needs clearing up. But first I should check the inscription on the back of the medallion.
How do you check the inscription on the back of the medallion? Well, this is what I was trying to do. I was trying to engrave this, or translate this. In fact, I was using a very similar, see, it looks like an H. Right? That looks like an H. That kind of looks like, I guess actually that could be a D. Well, the closest letter I can come to is that symbol there. And then T. Or something that looks like a T. And then another A. And then that one there, which... well, it's not a backwards R, because that's clearly a backwards R. So we know that's Ya. So I thought this one here could represent the pi symbol. And then you have this N, which also Natalia.
I must admit I'm not right.
No, but we're close. N-A-T-A-I. Is there an I here? No. No, wait. That's the L. That's an N.
Natalia.
And that's what I was also thinking. Yes, it would be.
Only Russian passenger on the train. In addition, her first name begins with an H in Cyrillic. Et voilà.
Et voila. Because I was actually thinking that when what's her name mentioned her godmother, the only person old enough to be her godmother, who's at least on this train, would be the Dragunov lady. All right, so let me see here. So outside American. So where's the dragon lady at? No. So she is her godmother. And we know that this dude here, who's dead, is the same as this dude here. All right, so now, so we can tie some things together here. So she has a direct tie to Daisy and would have a motive for this guy to be dead. She obviously has a tie to Daisy in the whole investigation. She technically has a motive. Those are the only two people so far that have a direct tie that I've been able to clearly identify. I know that these two are having an affair of some sort, but I don't know what their tie is to him. Obviously, if she is her godmother, then she also has a vested interest in his death. Obviously, him as the husband supporting the wife, that ties that over. None of the crew, in my mind, have any vested interest in this. I don't think, but I could be wrong. She's just an assistant, but she still could have some vested interest. I don't know. This guy here we haven't talked to yet. These two, not sure on them. She's Swedish. There's Swedish, German, American, Italian. Alright, now before we press on, I'm gonna grab me a drink real quick and then we'll see what happens next. Be right back. Alrighty. So what other, just real quick recap. The evidence we have the evidence of the handkerchief, which could belong to her, but we haven't isolated it to her yet. We have his banana vape bottle in the room. We have this guy here who gave him sleeping pills. Let's go interrogate other people who begin with H. Who's in 204? 204, oh, it's Hubbard. Hello, Miss Hubbard.
Madame Hubbard, may I ask you a question or two? It won't take long.
Anything I can do to help.
Handkerchief.
Have you misplaced a handkerchief recently?
No, I don't think so. Why?
We found a handkerchief embroidered with the letter H, so I thought it might have been yours.
I'm sorry, but it's not. It may belong to Miss Schmidt, Princess Dragomirov's lady's maid. I believe her first name is Hildegard.
It is a possibility. Anyone could be lying, of course. I thank you, madame.
I like how she immediately points the finger at someone else. Yep, still snowing. Hello, sir. We haven't met yet. Who are you?
Hello. Can I do something for you?
Hello, Monsieur Hardman, I believe. You have heard of the murder?
Cyrus Hartman. Yes, and the fact that there's been a murder is all over the train.
You do not seem very concerned about it, monsieur.
It's not the first murder I've run across.
I had no idea the selling of toys was so dangerous. I did overhear you mention at dinner that this is your profession.
Toy salesman is a cover. I'm a private detective, just like you, from the U.S.
Really? So you say. I'm gonna give you 30. No? 55? Okay. Yeah, it's tough to guess his ages.
That was easy.
Well, if it was easy, I would have got it on the first guess.
I did not expect to find another detective on this train.
I just finished a job in Istanbul when I received an email from Ratchet. He hired me to protect him.
Something you failed to do.
Yeah, clearly.
I'm not happy about that. He'd received some threatening letters. I was supposed to watch his back, and yeah, something I failed to do. But he seemed to think he was in more danger when he left the train.
He was traveling to Paris?
I assume so, but I'm not entirely sure.
Can anyone on this train confirm your identity?
Yeah, that McQueen kid, Ratchet's secretary.
Were you on duty last night?
You bet. I kept my door open a crack and I watched all night. No one entered that car who didn't belong there.
Did you see anything in particular?
The conductor, Michel. He was there most of the time too, except for 15 minutes or so after we left Vinkovsky. He must have answered a call from Ratchet's room. Then he was absent again for a while around 1 a.m. After that, he didn't move until 5.
Monsieur Hardman, have you heard of the Armstrong case?
Armstrong? The kidnapping 3 or 4 years ago? Who hasn't? Why?
Ratchet's real name was Cassetti. I have reason to believe he was the kidnapper.
What? He killed that little girl? No, I didn't know. If I had known, I wouldn't have taken the job.
That seemed genuine.
Do you have any idea who was behind the threatening letters?
I don't know his name, but Ratchet told me he was a small man. Dark hair, with a womanish kind of voice.
Oh, thank you for your help.
A womanish kind of voice. Okay.
Is this handkerchief embroidered with an H yours?
Do I look like the kind of guy who would use a handkerchief like that?
I believe him on that.
Thank you for answering my questions, Monsieur Hardman.
Listen, Poirot. I know I fell down on the job, but if you need help, any at all, let me know. I'd like to make it right.
No, we're just gonna snoop at your telephone.
It has been a while.
BlackBerry, yeah.
One of those.
Let me see. Any new? All right. Well, I've got one of those in a drawer from a long time ago. Long time ago. Okay, there's my room. That's the room where stuff took place. That's Hubbard's room. That's Countess's room. Check the bathroom. I don't know why I'm checking the bathroom, but you know, might as well check the bathroom. Oh, wait. Oh, that was weird. Trying to open the door. Hey, how's it going there, Jonesy? Let's see, let's talk to Hildebrand and her Russian doll.
Enchanté, mademoiselle. You are Hildegard Schmidt?
I am Your Foll. And you, I know, are Herr Poirot.
Correct. May I ask you for a few minutes of your time to answer a few questions?
With pleasure, but first may I ask for your
Oh,
help?
let me guess. I have to help you open the Russian doll?
Surprise me.
I don't know.
I am at your service, Fraulein.
My mistress, Princess Dragomirov, has asked me to open this traditional Matryoshka doll. There is a trinket inside she must retrieve.
Madame, in my experience, each Russian nesting doll simply pulls apart to reveal the next one inside.
Indeed. Yet try it for yourself.
As you wish.
Ah, you are a gentleman.
All right, let's open the Russian doll. How hard could this be? With the exception of the fact that I don't see any scene. Oh, this is... Oh, that's interesting. Okay, before we do this, I don't know, is there a reset on this? Let me rotate everything once to the right. Or maybe more than once to the right. The problem is, okay, if I back out of this, is it going to reset? Okay, I think I understand what's going on here. Problem is, okay, actually, this is what I gotta do. One second, let me get a clip of the Russian doll real quick when I started. Come on, Twitch. Okay. All right, so, okay, I see what's going on here. Now, one moment, let me go ahead and delete this clip that I technically didn't commit to. Oh, good. Oh, so since I didn't actually commit to it, it didn't make it. All right, good. Good job. Oh, it did. Yeah. Let me delete this. All right, cool. All right. Okay, I know what we're doing now. I just didn't notice at the beginning, but it wasn't Yeah, I already had that. Yeah, oh yeah, I know, because it was free during Christmas, which was interesting. I think it was Christmas. It was a fun game. All right, that's one down. This one looks. Oh, it looks in order. Everything seems. Unless maybe I have to do everything the same style. No? Alternate the styles? Yeah, let's go from smallest to largest. I don't know. Oops, no, damn it. What I'm looking for, I don't know, let me see here. See, that always has two. So we got two, and yeah, so that's always two. And the one at the top always has three little baby ones there. That doesn't help me out. Got two on that side, and they all have. Oh wait! I think I get it. I think maybe not. I don't know. No, but like all of them. Like hold on, no, not all of them. It's like this one here's got two red ones on the side, which match it. This one here's got two blue ones on the side, which match it. But then this one here's got red on the side. And then this one here's got blue. I don't know if that has any bearing to it. So let's pull up a red. And I don't know. Let's put, and this one's got like pink on the bottom. Let's try pink. No. I mean, I don't know. But I don't know if these flowers on the left and right have anything to do with it. So yeah, this one here is confusing me. Talking about the patterns here on the side, like these here. The patterns on the side always end up being the same if you're referring to these patterns here. And same thing at the bottom, they always line up. I'm thinking it has something to do with the small flowers here on the side, dictating what goes where. The problem is this, so like this one here, for example, you got orange and you got pink. The orange above pink, you got pink over here. Like the pink one here ties to a blue. But then here, you don't have anything that goes low. You only have this high one. And then on this one here, for example, you only have one on that side, not one on this side. So unless these need to line up, so those line up like that, and if that's the case, that doesn't line up like with those. This is an interesting challenge. I mean, okay, so there's only 16 combinations to this. I think. No. 4. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm trying to do math in my head here. Is it 16 or 24? Or no, I mean 16 or 64. That's 1, 2, 3. Okay, so actually, so 1 on this, 2, 3, 4. So 4, and then 8, and then 12. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's 4 by 4 by 4 by 4, which I believe is 64, right? No, 128. Oh no, 256. That's more than I want to brute force. Right, there's gotta be oh wait, right there. Is that the solution? Let's try that. Pink, orange, violet, light blue. Oops. Pink, orange, violet, light blue. Ha ha! I don't think it can't be that easy again. Especially since we only got 3 here. Now this one here looks like it's just arrange them so that the patterns are proper. Oh, that's interesting. That's gonna be fun. Okay, here, let's spin. Okay. Okay, so the top, we'll spin the top and bottom. The bottom will spin the top and bottom one direction, and the middle one direction. In the middle, okay, so. Oh, and when you spin the top, it spins the top and bottom at different rates. Interesting. Bingo. To my dearest friend. Aww.
My dearest friend.
Oh, thank you very much. This doll reminds her of her youth in Russia. It was very hard under the Soviet regime, but thanks to her strength of will, she rose to be the head of a museum of antiquities in St. Petersburg. Even though she now lives in Berlin, it is said that the Kremlin still fears her.
She must be a formidable woman indeed. You are her maid?
I am her companion. I help her in her daily tasks, and I keep her company.
Ah, forgive me. You will have heard of Ratchet's murder last night.
Yes, of course. Everyone is talking about it.
Okay, one second. I gotta close something out real quick. Okay, there we go. Wait, what's up? Wait, what's... Oh, okay, never mind. I'm seeing stuff now. All right.
Can you tell me how you occupied your time last night?
Just after we left Istanbul, I had tea with my roommate, Fräulein Locke. I went to dinner with the princess, and when I returned to my compartment, Fräulein Locke was already asleep. A little later, Herr Michel, the conductor, came to get me because Madame la Princesse needed my help. Her back troubles her. I massaged her for about an hour.
Do you remember the time?
I'm sorry, I do not, mein Herr.
Have you lost a handkerchief embroidered with an H, madame?
Oh, no, monsieur.
I thought perhaps since your first name is Hildegard.
It is not mine, I tell you. I could not afford something so nice. I have no idea who it belongs to.
My apologies, I did not mean to alarm you.
Okay.
Thank you for answering my questions, madame.
Let's see, who else do we have to question? Oops, wrong. I always pull up the wrong thing. Alright, so we got we gotta talk to them. We need to talk to her for something, I'm sure. Oh, we gotta talk to him in the back. And I think we already technically talked to Hector about his handkerchief. Although I'm curious, what are you guys doing here?
Monsieur Foscarelli, I would like to ask you a few questions, if you allow me.
Ah, Signore Poirot, is it? I was wondering when you'd get around to me. Unfortunately, you find me on a mission of mercy.
Hello, Monsieur Poirot. Sorry, we have a small problem. The orange juicer has broken down and I can't fix it. Mr. Foscarelli has kindly offered to help me.
It isn't a car engine, but I am doing my best.
Even with the two of us, we can't manage.
Let me guess. You call upon Poirot to help.
I'd be happy to answer your questions when we finished.
Now this one here, this should be an easy one. This is just get the gears in the right spot. How hard could it be? Alright, so we got these little knobs here. So you got four mediums, I guess, and two smalls. So I would say a small gear goes here. Or not. That looks like that fits. But then this won't turn it. Oops, wrong, I grabbed the wrong gear. That won't. I mean, clearly that works. That clearly goes there. Then I'd say that one goes there. And that one goes there. Come on, pick it up. Damn it. This would be a lot easier, except for the damn interface kind of sucks. That's spinning that one. Oh, wait, hold on. Jesus, I swear to God. Just take the damn thing off. I don't want to put it down in the specific spot on the ground. No, no, yeah, large one goes, yeah, large. Shit, no, small one goes there. This one goes here. There we go.
Voila, it should work correctly now.
What type of juicer uses gears that slow?
Thank you so much, Monsieur Poirot. I can put orange juice back on the menu.
You know, you could still juice oranges the old-fashioned way, just like I had to juice that damn lemon for that one guy's drink. But anyhow, I digress. Or digest, or something like that. Okay.
Bravo! I should stick to automobiles.
Well, now we can talk calmly. Monsieur Foscarelli, is it?
Antonio Foscarelli, delighted, Monsieur Poirot.
You have, of course, heard about Ratchet's murder last night.
Oh, naturally. It is all anyone is talking about.
Have you ever been to the United States?
Yes, it has been a primary market for our cars for the last 10 years.
You remember the Armstrong case?
Armstrong? The name, yes? It was a little girl. A baby, was it not?
Yes, a very tragic affair. Did you know that Cassetti, the kidnapper, was actually Ratchet?
Oh, no. Then he deserved to die. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
Can you tell me your movements on the night of the murder?
I went to bed right after dinner, but I slept very badly. My roommate, Mr. Masterman, had a toothache. Oh, he moaned all night. It woke me up several times.
Did you hear anything or notice anything unusual?
No, nothing that I can think of. I stayed in my bed all night.
Yeah, I mean, the toothache aspect is matches.
Thank you, Mr. Foscarelli.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more, Signore. I remain at your disposal if you should need me.
Okay, anything new in here? Even though there shouldn't be anything new in here, but you really need to dispose of these empty boxes. I mean, we are still in the same chapter, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's go talk to... Let's go talk to her. Hilda? She? No, I mean, no, your name's not Hilda.
I'm sorry, sir, but I must concentrate on my baking.
What are you making? Looks like a, I have no idea what you're making. Alright, I'm just making some observations here. This thing still cracks me up. So that little Jenga game we were doing was for this refrigerator right here. Yeah, I don't know why it allows us to look into it other than to, I guess, amuse us. Okay. What you doing back here, Cookie? Just take a look in here. What you reading? Oh, Sudoku!
Sorry to bother you, Monsieur.
Let me guess, I'm gonna have to solve Sudoku before he talks to me.
Eat quick. I have a meal to prepare.
This handkerchief embroidered with an H, is it yours?
No, I've never seen it before.
Now here's the thing. presenting that evidence to them just like that, wouldn't they all lie and say no? You know, you'd think there'd be a more subtle way of getting that.
I hope your investigation won't interfere with today's menu.
All right. So, what else we got to do? Oh yeah, we gotta talk to the princess. Yep. All right, it's time to interrogate her. She's gonna be a formidable lady. Ooh. All right, she's in room 107 or 6. She's in the last room in first class or second class, even though I think it's first class. I'll just walk through all these damn doors. Why did we get stuck on a wall? That was weird.
I am not prepared to receive anyone. Come back later.
I'm sorry, madame, but a man has been murdered. I must ask you a few questions.
You must have misunderstood me. I cannot speak to you just now.
Madame, I know that Sonia Armstrong is your goddaughter.
Come in, please.
Well, that was easy.
Please forgive my intrusion, madame, but I really must ask you some questions.
Then ask. I'll answer if it pleases me.
Ooh.
We have not been properly introduced, yet I have observed her a couple of times, so I can already deduce some things about her.
Yeah, she's a snobby princess. She's Russian. Museum. Old hag.
My little gray cells did not let me down. I will first ask you about last night. Will you tell me your movements?
I went to bed just after dinner. I read until 11, then tried to sleep. Later I woke.
What caused you to awaken?
I suffer from back pain, a consequence of old age interfering with an active life. I called Schmidt around 12:45 a.m. to give me a massage. She did so until I fell asleep.
How long was she with you?
A good hour, I would say.
I see.
Now, the problem with this is everyone giving me a time based on old time zone or new time zone?
The first initial of your first name, Natalia, in the Cyrillic alphabet looks exactly like the letter H in the Latin alphabet.
I'm Russian, Monsieur Poirot, and I was the head of a museum of antiquities in St. Petersburg for decades, until I moved to Berlin recently. I'm familiar with Cyrillic.
This handkerchief is yours, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. I lost it.
It was found in Monsieur Ratchet's room. Can you explain to me why Madame Schmidt didn't identify the handkerchief? She must have known it was yours.
Possibly to protect me. She is very loyal. Your next question will be, how did my handkerchief come to be lying by a murdered man's body? My reply to that is that I have no idea.
That is not an answer, madame.
It is all I am able to give you.
Well, here's the thing. If I recall correctly, and you know what? I'm going to validate this by pulling up the VOD. Because I'm pretty sure. See, we're doing the Russian doll shit. Yeah, there's a Russian doll, and it took us a good couple minutes to open that up. It actually took us a lot longer to open that up than. Yep, and then we asked her some questions. Right. So then we asked her, and she came and needed help, back trouble, massage for about an hour. Yep. And then the time. She didn't remember the time. Then we asked her about the handkerchief. And here's the thing. We didn't show her the handkerchief. We didn't bring out the phone to show it to her. So, anyhow, that's still.
I must tell you, Princess Dragomirov, I have discovered something astonishing.
And that is?
You are Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
You make that sound like a revelation. I have never hidden the fact, monsieur.
You knew Colonel Armstrong well, then?
I knew him slightly, but his wife, Sonia Armstrong, was my goddaughter. I was on terms of friendship with her mother, the actress Linda Arden. Linda Arden was a genius, one of the greatest tragic actresses in the world.
Why does that name sound familiar?
Of her art. I was a personal friend.
Very well, but this links you to the Armstrong kidnapping case. Helena Andreni is the sister of Sonia Armstrong, the late mother of Daisy Armstrong, kidnapped and killed by the man who was murdered on this train, Ratchet.
Indeed. Was it he? Then justice has at last been served.
Allow me to summarize.
Do I have a choice?
First coincidence, I shall call it. You are close to the Armstrong family, and the presumed assassin of Daisy Armstrong was killed while you were on board the same train. Second coincidence. Your handkerchief happens to be found at the foot of the victim's bed. Third coincidence. One of the stab wounds inflicted on the body was by a left-handed person. You are left-handed. That is a lot of coincidence.
How did we come to the conclusion that she's left-handed?
Well, Monsieur Poirot, call it fate. If you report to the police your coincidences, they will laugh. A woman of my age and frailty has violently murdered a man? With how many potential witnesses who saw me doddering along the corridor in the middle of the night like Lady Macbeth?
You are right, Princess. You could not work alone, which means you have one or more accomplices. And it is only a matter of time before I find out who they are.
I would appreciate it if you would remove yourself from my room and take your fantasies with you.
All right, now I gotta look at my VOD from the previous day, because that name, Linda Arden, sounds familiar, and I believe it was discovered during a flashback scene. It was a flashback scene with the in the nanny's room. One of her books. All right, so let me see. So we're looking through her books here. I swear to God. No, I'm sorry. That was Linda DeSalle. Okay. Not Linda Arden. But that name Linda Arden does sound familiar for whatever reason. I don't know why. But the other books were normal books. Okay. So I'm just that Linda Arden sounds familiar. All right. Let's check new alibis. Let's see. Who are the people whose alibis match? Well, technically, I guess her alibi and hers match. His alibi was him. Hers and his. Yes, his and his, technically. Et voila. We'll put the book. Is there anything else I can snoop around in here? What's this? Oh, the macaw. Privyat. Privyat. I'm curious, what the hell does that word mean? P-R-I-V, is it I-A-T? Yeah. What does that mean? Welcome. Well, I mean, that's the Slavic word for welcome. Or in Russian, means hello. Okay, no, that's fair enough. I mean, she's Russian. And so one would come to the logical conclusion that she would teach her bird Russian. All right, let's go. I still haven't felt he's down here. I still haven't come to the conclusion yet how some of these other people play into this.
Oh, Poirot, you're there. She hasn't moved, but she seems to be waking up little by little. What about you? Your investigation progresses?
I find myself helping everyone with their problems before they can help me with mine. I have shifted boxes, helped with hangovers, repaired an orange juicer, unlocked some Russian dolls, all so my investigation can proceed.
Don't forget the dessert recipe.
Not true.
Can I?
Truly, the labors of Hercules.
My friend, I would rather clean out the Orient stables. Yet, I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Oh, tell me everything.
Yes. So we knew that. Okay.
The embroidered handkerchief belongs to Princess Dragomirov. I also found out that she was Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
On the same train with the little girl's murderer?
Exactly. Also, Elena Andreni is the younger sister of Sonia Armstrong, Daisy's mother.
Another passenger connected to the Armstrong case?
Yes, Book. What are the odds, do you think? But I cannot see either woman stabbing Ratchet over and over again in a frenzy. And they apparently have alibis. I had 3 theories concerning the broken watch. It could have been tampered with. It could have been out of adjustment before the murder. Or, of course, it could indicate the actual time of the murder. The only hypothesis I could rule out was that the watch was out of adjustment. For the others, they are impossible to verify. So the watch is of little use to the investigation.
And I was convinced that it indicated the time of the crime. 2 women involved in the Armstrong case.
Let us not forget our patient here. There are 3 women.
Look, she seems to be waking up.
Shall we continue your flashback story?
What's happening to me? Did I fall asleep again?
Indeed, Mademoiselle Locke. Did you take any medication? Sleeping pills, for example?
No, I never use sleeping pills.
I inspected your cup. You can clearly see that there is a residue of something at the bottom. I'm sure a lab test would confirm you were drugged. Most likely an overdose. That would explain your battle to shake off the effects.
You think Fräulein Schmidt did it?
She certainly had the most opportunity, but why would she?
But no one knew who I was. It's impossible that someone deliberately targeted me.
Most likely suspects to have drugged her. Well, her. Him.
I do not think that's the right answer.
I think, I don't know why, but my gut tells me him. No. Well, if it's not him and it's not her. Who else would have, what reason would anyone else have to drug her? She's staying in the second class cabins at the front of the train. He's in the first class cabins. He's right next to door to us. They stay at the back of the train. She's in the second class. These two are in first class. I mean, sorry. She's in first class. These two are in second class. But yeah, I'm trying to think of who would be a likely suspect to have drugged her. Her?
This is wrong.
No.
But I'm never far from the truth. No, not good. Fine, Schmidt or Monsieur Michel may have drugged the tea that Mademoiselle Locke drank.
But why?
Schmidt or Pierre Michel could have drugged your tea. They are really the only two people on this train who could have done it. But why would either one do it?
Mr. Poirot, I'm feeling much better. I'd like to bring you up to date to why I ended up on this train.
Yes, please do.
Abel, I would very much like you to finish your story.
Very well then. After the Daisy Armstrong case was officially closed, I put out a standing request to the police departments in the Boston area for anything on Michael Clark. But he didn't turn up on their radar. I even set up an anonymous tip line for news about Clark. That's how I met Braid, a sketchy contact on the dark web, but they found nothing I could use.
Oh, flashback scene. Right, you know what that means? That means more moustaches.
4 long years passed without anything new. Every day I looked at the evidence board I put up in my apartment bedroom. Then this morning, a police report landed on my desk that changed everything. I paid a visit to the police property room and took home a box full of clues. There was his name. Michael Clark.
I just want to look at the evidence board here. What the? Who's that? Alright, but we'll come back to that here in a moment. I'm gonna grab me a drink real quick, use the restroom stretch, and we'll continue on just shortly. All right, let's see if we can find the mustache in the room. And there it is. Hello, mustache. All right, so we found the mustache. Don't have to worry about finding it again.
A gold mustache. Thank you very much.
Nice little studio apartment. Okay, one little problem I'm seeing with this studio apartment. Unless this is just her bedroom. Maybe this is just her bedroom. Okay, yes. Let's say, where's the bathroom at? Here's a picture of Daisy. And the kitty cat. Computer and printer. Latest crimes.
I don't have time to check the latest crimes. I need to focus on Daisy's case.
Oh, excuse me.
I know I have to stop printing. It's bad for the planet.
Fuck the planet, right? Boston shooting victim still unidentified. Now, connect two items to the board together to create links. I'm just trying to look. Autopsy. Some sort of tattoo. John Armstrong. Suicide. Oh, he committed suicide. District Attorney Queen retires. Arrest warrant for that. Record calls at night. Alright, well, we'll come back to this here in a second. See what new info we have in here. Bill notice, so.
A bill from the power company with, I'm sure, plenty of excuses why my rates keep going up.
Yeah, exactly. Travel brochure. The Orient Express. Ah. And look, our car dude's right there.
Travel. For the discriminating traveler. Also for the overworked detective who never seems to have time for a vacation. Well, I can dream, can't I?
But it is ironic that he's on the back cover. All right. Contents of folder. Kidnapping. Case number 680080. December 6th, 23. Body of investigating reporter Michael Clark was found buried in his Boston backyard. That does not look like the guy we interrogated. Clark was killed by a single shot to the chest. State of decomposition suggests estimated date of death and burial fall of 2018, which would have been, wasn't it 2019 when the kidnapping occurred?
Years of no new leads in the Armstrong case, and then this. Michael Clark, the sarcastic reporter, my prime suspect in the kidnapping, murdered 4 years ago? This is Michael Clark? He doesn't look anything like the journalist I interviewed. Michael, you have earned a place on my evidence board.
Congratulations, Michael. You've earned a place in the evidence board. Okay. What else we got? Abduction cabin. Keyring with keys. Got a couple keys, a dice, a globe, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like opens up.
The lab team found this keychain in the cabin, but they wouldn't have bothered to examine the keys once the DA shut down the investigation. The keys were just tossed in the evidence box along with everything else. It's too unusual not to demand a closer look.
Well, let's take a closer look. We have a D12, I think. 1, 2, 3. That's 5, 6. Yeah, D12. Yeah. Mass. You know, that one dude, he has a Western twang to him. This could be his. But these markings seem odd. So maybe it's that. Ah. Oh, that's a little dagger.
Call this brass knuckles, knuckle dusters, illegal in Massachusetts. Possession alone can lead to serious jail time.
Okay, the ball. This should be fun. Yeah. Okay. Oh. It's upside down. The ghost? Those are teeth. Hold on, damn it. I know what it needs to look like. Okay, let's do it this way. Like, why does this keep on trying to like turn you halfway? There we go. Well, there you go, but now you're backwards. But now if I turn everything this way. Oh. The USB drive. Careful, there could be a virus on it.
A USB key. Let's plug it into my PC and see what nasty little secret it contains.
Well, we'll do that here in a second. There's other evidence to look at in here. We got looks like duct or some tape, some cutters.
So clever. All that evidence and yet no DNA found.
This is the bottle from the Blue Lagoon.
The only fingerprints found on the bottle were Suzanne's.
Hairbrush.
Suzanne's hair, so conveniently left in the cabin for us to find. It was planted. I knew she was innocent.
No, I'm not saying she was innocent. She did have some guilt to her. I'm sorry.
Fluffy. Daisy's plush toy.
I think that's everything in here, right? No, 6 of 9. Well, we got the USB. We have to go through this again. Well, there's a double check. Oh, the flashlight. Wow, this is that's a screwdriver. Oh, it's a picklock.
What do we have here? A flashlight. They can also conceal knives, but in this case we have...
Or lockpicks. Picklocks, lockpicks. It's kind of a cool little tool. Does the dice have anything? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so clearly there's a certain pattern to push these buttons. We'll have to come back to that here in a second. Oh, 3, 5, 9. Sorry, 3, 5, 6, 9. Oh, that's a wow.
Key knife. They sell them on the internet for self-protection.
That's kind of okay. But 3569, that could be the button order. So 3569. So 3, 5, 6, 9. Aha! A pill. Yeah, exactly.
What do we find? A capsule and a smell.
The suicide pill.
Bitter almonds. Cyanide.
All right, so is that everything now? 9 of 9. Okay. So he had a suicide pill too. Now, see, one thing about, so going back to the abduction, the bunker, right? So the guy went down there to burn the bunker down, which I don't know how you burn down a concrete bunker, but we'll leave that part alone. Okay. Anyhow, in the back room where the safe was, we opened up the safe, and inside the safe, we found a shit ton of money still in there. Stacks. Like wrap stacks of hundreds. So we're talking probably $40,000, $50,000 easily in there. What's this?
I don't have time to waste on magazines.
Oh, you put the magazine over there. Okay. Moby Dick.
I've read it probably 10 times already, but I can't get enough of it. Don't know why. Maybe because it helps me sleep.
I never read that before. Well, the thing is, though, that pill, the cyanide pill, yeah, I don't think you want that one. USB key. Cassetti. La Franco. That sounds Italian to me. High debt, the issue expired.
Shaved off the Metro beard. But I'd recognize that smug bastard anywhere. The man I interviewed 4 years ago posing as Michael Clark. This goes on the board.
Should we favorite it? Oh, what else we got? Money. Stacks of money. There's a tattoo there. Somebody with a tattoo of that almost looks like what do you call it? That bull steer thing that you pulled the knife up on. Cause you got the 2 eyes there.
Maybe they needed to show the ransom to someone to check if the serial numbers were still on record. I'll print them, and on the wall they go.
Yeah, but you're missing something right here. Oops. I don't think he had a tattoo. this almost looks like, I could be wrong, this almost looks like a female hand. Right, so...
Absolutely nothing on this Cassetti. His driver's license is almost surely a fake.
Still something, because there's something up here. Yeah, that's the same tattoo. Right there.
I know I have to stop printing. It's bad for the planet.
But did they already put that stuff on the board? No. They printed.
I know I have to stop.
Okay, I guess it's already on the board. I don't see it on the board already. Oh, there they are. Oh, okay. Well, I'll tell you this. I don't remember printing this up. Autopsy tattoo. No, not that. Nope, stop. Let go. Nope, stop. Damn it. How do I undo you? You go to that.
This tattoo is the same on both pictures.
Inspect. Body of a man was found dead in the forest near Watertown, suburb of Boston. Death caused a single bullet fire. So this was what's his name? Hold on. This is a bullet fire point blank range. The face was deliberately disfigured with a hammer, and a $100 bill was found lodged in the victim's throat. The bill was identified as part of the $1 million ransom of the Daisy Armstrong kidnapping. All right. Inspect. Armstrong returns. Community leaders arrived from Washington and Pentagon. And the assholes meeting went. He laughed and said, "Too many generals." Ah, the chauffeur. Okay, so that's his connection to the Armstrong stuff. Okay. And then so oh wow, so the April 2nd, so the day after we released his stuff, apparently he committed suicide, I'm guessing. Decorated soldier Colonel John Armstrong fought his last battle against an enemy he could never defeat, grief. After the kidnapping and murder of his daughter, he lost his wife and a second child in childbirth. Then the suicide of the main suspect in the death of his daughter deprived him of any justice. Facing an empty life in that tragic house, Colonel Armstrong took his own life. Many of his former command were on hand today for the commemorative ceremony, as were local officials and dignitaries. And I'm wondering if Colonel Armstrong served with what's his name? Obviously this goes to him.
So Ratchet's real name was Cassetti.
And this, oh, no. You.
I knew it. The faces don't match at all. They are clearly two different men. I should run facial recognition on my computer.
Okay, we'll run facial recognition on your computer. What's this one here? No, not that. Nope. Not that computer. Down here. Down. Over there. There you go. McQueen. Okay, this is his father. True attorney Lawrence McQueen retired unexpectedly at age 50. According to his family members, McQueen had been haunted since last December by the Daisy Armstrong kidnapping and may have blamed himself that the perpetrators were never brought to justice. He was often heard to question his decision not to pursue the case further. He had concluded at the time that Suzanne, how do we say her last name, the Armstrong nanny, was a kidnapper and that her suicide due to remorse over her actions had officially closed the case. Few voices were raised to criticize his decision. His family, especially his son, supported him in this difficult decision to seek early retirement. He's replaced by district attorney Arthur Winston. Okay. This is oops, nope, go back to that. We're not done looking. The call logs. So let's go do facial let me see here. You know who? Oh, you know who this was? I bet this was Noah. Because what's how do they say it? The first rule in a conspiracy is to kill the people in the conspiracy. All right, let's go look at the cat just for you. Yep, there's the cat again. Hasn't moved. I don't know if that may be an animatronic. I forget what it's called. Right.
Okay. The real Michael Clark has been dead for years. Let's see if the photo of the fake Michael Clark matches someone in the database of known criminals. I've tried this several times in the past few years, but came up empty.
Well, here's clearly Ratchet right here.
Has finally made a mistake. That could be him, but he looks pretty different.
That's clearly Ratchet. What has changed? His hair?
Yes. He seems different at first glance, but still it's the same person.
His nose.
Nice.
Obviously the beard.
Good.
Oh, and glasses. Clearly the glasses.
He's changed his appearance a lot. Probably had some plastic surgery on his nose, but there is no doubt it's the same person. Let's see why he was arrested.
Arrested November 23rd, 2023 at some airport in Armenia in possession of stolen ancient artifacts. The 3 Mesopotamian statues were confiscated and placed under sequestration by the court. The man paid bail. Trial set for January 5th, 2024. Oh, wait.
Mr. Ratchet, you didn't just steal statuettes. What recent information does the database have on you?
Okay, new clue on the wall. Oh,
It's so frustrating. I have a name, but I can't find anything about him. But I know just who to call.
Ghostbusters? No. I do like the shadow. Who are we calling?
Robot Defense League, we are monitoring this call.
Hello, Braid. Long time.
Oh, Joanna. Hey, how may I assist you?
I need you to search the dark web.
Yeah, can you narrow that down a little? Because it's pretty big and pretty dark out here.
Could you find intel about a Samuel Ratchet?
Samuel Ratchet. Got it. Bad dude?
They don't come worse. Send me what you find by email.
All right, hang on. Okay. Yeah, okay, nope, and okay. Oh, this might be something. I gotta do a deeper dive, but you should find this interesting. Could be coincidence if I believed in them. Emailing details.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
We're here to save mankind. Oh, it's a cookbook.
Right, well, let's see what else is what's new on the board. So this goes to that. This sure. Okay, this goes to him.
Goodbye, Michael Clark. Hello, Samuel Ratchet, the man who stole your identity and your life.
So what are these notes we have up here? Oh, I can't look at the note. I still say that's Noah. I can't read what this note says. Oh, wait, can I zoom in? Oh, I can zoom in. This man is an imposter. Ratchet's former name was Cassetti. This is his new identity. Murdered kidnapper of Daisy. So that's got to be Noah. That's the original, the true Michael Clark. Then dress one for Susan and him leaving. But still, oops, unzoom. Can I tie you to him? No. All right. Let's see what we got from the dark web. Email from, actually, what was on here? Okay. Oh, that's what we already read. Okay. Yeah, let's see what the email says. Booking made by Hector McQueen. Data reservation. Departure Istanbul, arrival Paris, 15th to the 18th, passengers 3, Hector McQueen, Samuel Ratchet, Edward Mastermind. So he's in 101, or excuse me, Jesus. He's in 102, 103, 203.
The Orient Express. I'm going to print these tickets and put them on the board.
Okay. Print those tickets and put them on the board. Okay. Well, obviously, McQueen.
The person traveling with Ratchet has the same last name as my district attorney during the Armstrong case?
And then obviously Ratchet and Ratchet.
This is Ratchet's ticket.
Mastermind. So how does Mastermind tie into this? There's got to be more. Today and the person traveling with Ratchet have the same last name. Yep, we obviously knew that. So Edward Mastermind, he's the valet. There's clearly something more.
These tickets were all booked by McQueen.
Oh, okay, they're all booked by McQueen. All right, so I guess tie you down to this ticket. There you go. All right, so what does that tell us? We still don't have a tie to McQueen in this little party other than he booked the tickets. I'm just putting everything together now. What's this one? Whoops. Oh, that's the second picture there. All right. So what else is left? Find information. Oh, okay. Well, you know what has information on the Orient Express? That magazine.
The Orient Express departs from Istanbul next week. Interesting. I'll put it on the board.
Well, that's good. Just rip off the cover. And then you have, again, this dude here.
The event? Some old train. But that face, that man.
Yeah, I know where that man's face is. All right. Anything else you want to rip out of here? Wrong button. All right, so this dude here, tied to him.
I know that face. That's John Armstrong's driver.
Yep. So understood that aspect. And then this here ties to that.
A certain Edward Masterman will be on the Orient Express.
And then obviously that ties to all the tickets.
Orient Express next week. Ratchet will be traveling on the Orient Express in a week.
Yes, we've come to that conclusion. Right, what else do we gotta figure out? Okay, good on that one. And did the evidence box. Right, connect the clues on the wall. So we're still missing 2 things to connect. Okay. So what else are we missing? You to you? No.
The DA resigned soon after the Armstrong case.
Okay.
It haunted him just as it has haunted me. Foscarelli will be on the Orient Express next week.
Okay, I think that's it, right? Is that all the ties? No, that's still not everything. Okay, well, we know Daisy's not going to the Orient Express. Is the money going to be on the Orient Express? I'm literally now just clicking shit around. Is there anything else on the computer? Right. It looks like I got space for a couple more items. Anything else in here I can stick on the board? Let me just run through this one more time. I think we pulled everything off of this. This here is the same. That's just the same. This guy here, I think belonged to, I'm going to say Noah.
Fluffy. Daisy's plush toy.
Yeah, we know it's Daisy's plush toy. I don't think there's anything more in the box. Is there anything more on the computer? Oh, Hector McQueen, okay. We got a phone number for him. 9532. 9532. Hold on a second. 9532. No, I don't want to connect. I want to look. No, that's 9530. Okay. Why did I almost make you choke? So this number here. That's Noah's number. 9532. All right, let me go back to the board. Let me look at him again. No criminal record. Son of personal assistant, private secretary. Oh.
I knew it. He's the son of my former DA. He goes on the evidence board.
Of course he does. There's gotta be something else in here I didn't click on. So we'll go through this real quick.
The Orient Express.
We already printed those.
I'm gonna print these tickets and put them on the board. Mr. Ratchet, you didn't just steal stuff. What recent information? Mr. Ratchet, what recent?
All right, so obviously there's got to be one more thing here. Okay, so obviously you go to that.
McQueen is the son of District Attorney McQueen.
No shit, we already came to that conclusion.
Here's what Hector McQueen looks like. This guy works for Ratchet, and if that's a coincidence, I'll eat my badge.
I'll eat my badge. Okay. So, let's see here. No, we're still missing 2 clues. Okay, anything more? Call the Wild, good book, by the way. Well, I read the book a long time ago, but good movie too. What other thing am I missing here? No. We already tied those together. Oh, he's going to be on the Orient Express. Okay. There's got to be something I'm missing here. So clearly, if it's gray, we can't tie it. I mean, I'm just going around clicking shit now because I don't know what else to tie. What else are we missing? Unless there's something that goes right here, but it still says I'm missing. Find the links between the clues. You to the money? No. How about you to the money? No. How about you to the money? How about you to the dead dude? How about you to the dead dude? How about you to the dead dude?
As Ratchet is alive,
okay.
The dead man can only be Noah.
Thank you.
Damn, Ratchet is taking the Orient Express next week. McQueen, the district attorney's son, is too. Foscarelli, the Armstrong chauffeur, is too. It can't be a coincidence. McQueen and Foscarelli must have decided to take revenge and will undoubtedly attack Ratchet on this train. I have to be on the Orient Express to stop them.
Okay.
Above all, I must stop Ratchet. But I can't do it in Istanbul because there's no extradition treaty with the United States. Ratchet can never be judged in the US without an extradition treaty. I'll have to wait until he's in Paris to have him arrested.
Yay! So now what? Get on the express. So, we're gonna order a ticket.
Every compartment is taken for this special anniversary journey. Oh, it's impossible to find a ticket. What can I do?
Fraud?
I could try to get on the train without a ticket, but I could end up arrested. And Ratchet could get away or get murdered. No, there's a better way. Let's find out who's traveling on the Orient Express. Time to call Braid.
Yeah, well, I won't comment anymore on that part. Because believe me, I have my thought on that.
Braid! It's me again.
I haven't found anything useful yet.
I need one last favor. But it's a big one.
Uh-oh.
Can you find me the list of passengers of the Orient Express for that anniversary trip?
Hold on. Jeez, their IT is surprisingly good, maybe because of the big event. I found the list, but they sealed my back door as I was starting to capture it.
Oh no.
Whoa, calm down. I got one name. Female. The name I got before they kicked me off the server was Stacy Johnson. Do you feel like a Stacy Johnson?
The question is, how is she going to feel about helping me?
That's one you'll have to figure out for yourself. I gotta go back to weaving my magic on the web.
Stacy Johnson. You have no information on Stacy Johnson. So how are you going to contact Stacy Johnson? How many Stacy Johnsons could there be in the world? One? Really? Only one? Hold on. 9532 9533. That's a coincidence in itself. Oh, I can't look at the board anymore. What's that number down there? Was it 9530? What is she? Starred in the movie Love and Despair, sponsored several associations, helping 6 children. Arrested for attacking a paparazzi. Case settled out of court. Oh, put her on the board? Oh no.
Hello. Is this Stacy Johnson?
Who's asking?
It's a journalist.
I'm a journalist for a major online site.
I've had it with journalists. I'm hanging up. Goodbye.
Wait. My name is Joanna Locke. I'm a police detective.
And I'm just an actress. Now what do you need to roll?
Nothing. I need your help. I need to take your place in the Orient Express.
Is this a joke? No way.
Do you remember the Armstrong kidnapping?
Of course I do. That poor little girl.
I'm a police officer. I have a new lead that may help me find her killer.
Wait, didn't they prove it was the nanny?
I have found compelling new evidence. I've reopened my investigation.
You know, I had my doubts about the murderous nanny. I played a nanny a couple years ago in a slasher. I was killed in the first episode, but it got me interested in helping kids.
Stacy, please. You say you help kids?
Well, I joined a couple of associations who are trying to help underprivileged kids. If this little girl's real killer is still out there somewhere, I'd do anything I could to help.
Getting me on that train will help more than you can imagine.
So, you want my ticket for the Orient Express? But I booked it months ago. I was so much looking forward to this trip.
Stacy, I can tell you care about kids. Here's your chance to help put this beast in prison for the rest of his life. Think of the publicity for those causes you care about. Think about the kids.
The kids. All right, we'll do it for Daisy and the kids who suffer. I'll take care of changing the tickets to your name and send it to you. Get him. Make him pay.
I will. Thank you so much.
All right. So,
was as good as
yeah, I just want to pause here for a second. I have to laugh at that because the first thing we say to her when we get on the phone with her is, yeah, I'm a newspaper reporter. She's like, I'm going to hang up. Then I say, oh, wait, no, I'm a police officer. Really? After I just said I was a newspaper reporter, you know, you think, yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, anyhow. Yeah, I kind of thought that was amusing. Anyone new here? Nope.
I received the ticket. I called my chief to let him know I was taking my vacation time. I had coming. I flew to Istanbul. I was finally going to nail the monster responsible for Daisy Armstrong's death, Michael Clark's death, even his accomplice, and, I suspected, so many others as well. You know the rest.
You know, I will say this. In this game so far, that little flashback investigation with her, I really like.
And that's how I found myself on this train. On Ratchet's trail. The rest, you know. My identity is easily checked with the Berkshire Police.
Thank you for your detailed account, Mademoiselle Locke. In addition to giving us crucial details of the investigation, you have made it clear that there are many who might wish to see Ratchet dead.
You're gonna put me on the spot right now. I don't think she's a suspect. Because she wanted him brought to justice. I'm gonna say innocent.
I know you are innocent. Your forthright testimony and your movements, or lack of them, last night eliminate you from our list of suspects.
I agree, without a doubt. Another detective will be great help to the investigation.
Book.
Although my friend certainly does not need any help.
You are too kind.
Thank you for believing me. I'd like to help in any way I can.
Do not worry, Mademoiselle Locke. Already I see things more clearly. It's obvious. Whoever drugged you was trying to derail your investigation.
You mean the person who did this to me is Ratchet's killer?
Both Monsieur Michel and Fraulein Schmidt had the means and opportunity to drug you. While you get your strength back, I intend to interview them.
Excellent idea, my friend. All this excitement has whetted my appetite. I'm sure Mademoiselle Locke won't say no to a good, invigorating meal.
What? No. I want to hear what the conductor and Fräulein Schmidt have to say for themselves.
It is my duty to ensure the well-being of the passengers. If Dr. Constantine has no objection, I will escort you to the restaurant car.
On the contrary, some food will do her the greatest good.
Well, I'm still a little shaky. Mr. Poirot, will you please keep me informed about what you learn?
You may be certain of it.
Now, what we haven't figured out yet, okay, so when we look at the list of people, obviously this is the dead dude here. We'll skip him for the moment, skip her for the moment. We know these two are having an affair. But we don't know what their tie is to him just yet. Nor do we know what her tie is to him just yet. We know that she is the godmother of Sonia Armstrong, the mother of Daisy, and Daisy was killed by Ratchet here. We know that this is the husband to her. She is the sister of Sonia, and this is her godmother technically as well. This here was Armstrong's chauffeur. This here was the DA who basically told us not to pursue any charges against Ratchet. So we understand his tie and his tie. We know she is tied to the Dragon Princess here. This lady here is a nurse of some sort, but I don't know what her direct tie is as of yet. Excuse me. And I don't know why, but I look at her age, I think she's older than 46. This dude here, he's the one that purchased all the tickets. Besides being the valet, I'm not sure what his connection is with respect to the Armstrong murder. So these two are unknowns with respect to the murder, as is him. Even though Ratchet supposedly hired him, you know, we'd have to look at his phone for the email confirmation on that. But so these three we don't have a tie to. Who's to say that? Because she's Swedish. She was French. The only French person we have here is him. No, he's Swiss. I thought we had a French person on here. Oh, him. He might be related to her. but she never mentioned a brother. And you know what? I never actually paid attention during that. You know what? Let's go ahead and do our own little flashback session here. Back to the VOD. We're going back to the VOD and looking at when when what's her name died. So when we went to do the arrest on, we went to arrest the nanny. All right, right there. Okay, cool. Please forgive Miss Moreau. Dutch Adams. Hello, Franklin, administrator. I'm just looking to see if the letter, with respects to the passing of the nanny's mother, listed the mother's name. Okay, which it doesn't. Okay, so there's still a couple people that I don't have a full understanding of their connection. So we want to interrogate them. Finally, completely all passengers are guilty. Even the conductor and motive is clear. They were all connected to the Armstrong case. Put revenge on the monster who kidnapped. Well, I haven't come to that conclusion yet. But I know, I mean, if you read the book and you've watched the movies, that technically everyone has a part in it. All right, so before we can perform these interrogations, I'm gonna give me another drink. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay. Now, there are a couple other questions I have. And that is him also. I don't know what his tie to all this is, but I think he's involved somewhat in the drugging of her, because I don't think they wanted her dead, but they just wanted her incapacitated so that she couldn't stop what was going to happen. And the person on board who would have the most knowledge of how much sleeping pills that they could give to a person without killing them, in my mind, would be him. That's just my thought process. All right, let's go talk to, wait. Hold on. How many mustaches are in this chapter? 3 mustaches. Okay, so we have to start at the beginning. Okay. It's dark. That's kind of cool. All right, let's go talk to you. I don't know why. Oh. Hello, doctor. It's an interesting alarm clock.
Book is a collector, and not surprisingly, he collects trains.
However, the second hand is not moving. Hello, doctor.
Are you all right, Mr. Poirot? And Ms. Locke? Has she had symptoms again?
I didn't mean to disturb you, Doctor. Everything progresses satisfactorily.
Yes, I didn't mean to disturb you. I'm just in here looking for mustaches. Do you have a mustache? Can I paint in gold and take it? Oh, sorry, I gotta do one thing. Yeah, I went to go get a drink and I got myself some water and left it in the kitchen and went to go do something else real quick and forgot to bring my water back with me. All right, so I don't see any mustaches in here. Okay. Room 102. No one's there. How about you? Anything?
All that snow.
Are you familiar with the concept of entropy, Monsieur McQueen?
Oh, Mr. Poirot, I didn't see you. Entropy? Randomness in a system or something?
Yes. Unpredictability. Even the best laid plans can go astray, thanks to something as simple as...
An unexpected passenger?
Perhaps. Or snow.
Okay, no one's room. It's interesting that he mentioned an unexpected passenger. Yeah, I didn't turn down my windows. And no mustaches in here. What are you two chatting about?
I have nothing to ask them at the moment. I should leave them alone.
Thing is, though, I still don't know what their connection is. Ooh, can I look up? Let's see the sunset. I like the reflection off of some of the ice. That's kind of cool. I want to look at the sunset on the other side of the train. Ooh, can I look at it from this door over here? Because I can't look at it through my window anymore. Nope. Here, mushy stash. Nope, no mustache. Still trying to understand what the hell this is, because it's a reflective surface, but it's not reflecting me. So, does that mean I'm like a partial vampire? Because all the other mirrors show me just fine. There's Hilda, or whatever her name is. We'll chat with her in a minute. We look for more mustaches. Do our chair walk. All right. Anything from you?
Can I get you something, Monsieur Poirot? Everyone is so tense.
An aperitif soon, Monsieur Fauchet, with pleasure, when the matter is resolved.
Wait, there's one. Ah! Ooh, mustache!
You can never have too many of these.
Okay, one of three. What you doing in here?
Jean, you've mixed everything up again. Oh, I can't find the coffee liqueur for tonight's dessert.
Coffee liqueur? Ooh, are we having a parfait? Because I know a good parfait with the coffee liqueur is really good. Oh, is there something in here? Okay, thought I saw something. And where is the conductor at? I haven't seen the conductor for some time.
You're right, Mr. Book. This dessert is delicious. I'm glad we didn't wait for dinner.
I promise the entrée will be superb as well.
Detective Locke, you are recovering well, I see.
Yes. I should be helping with the investigation. Do you know who drugged me?
It is early yet for conclusions. When I return, then we shall see.
Do not worry, Poirot. She is in good hands. Hotaru, Freya, and yours truly are looking after her.
How many desserts are you eating? I mean, why do you have a stack of plates there? I mean, I know you're a big guy and all, but still. Alright, but anyhow, we're not here for that. We're here for mustaches. Okay, I don't see no mustaches on any of these dining tables. I'm guessing he's in the back compartment. Okay, I didn't see any mustaches here. Maybe in the kitchen. Maybe in the refrigerator. Oh, maybe hanging on the fruit. Mustache!
Come to Poirot, my exquisitely sculpted friend.
Why are we opening this? You trying to cool off? If you want to cool off, just go outside. Look at the puzzle, look at the puzzle. You know, wasn't what's her name stirring the same thing earlier?
Not now. Not now. I have a dinner to prepare. Would you interrupt Michelangelo or Da Vinci?
Yes. So there's one question that is still open. So when we were going through her suitcase, which could have been planted by Hilga, or what's her name? Is it Hilga or Hilda? Who's this lady? Hildegard. So she's in the same room as her. There was a uniform that was in her suitcase that was missing a button. So there's that one piece of evidence also. All right, so the mustache has to be in the back compartment. Gotta be. Okay, he's in his room. Mustache has got to be back here. I mean, it could be in his room also, but I suspect it's back here. And my suspicion is probably going to be wrong. Yeah, because I don't see a mustache in here. All right, so let's go. It's got to be in. So, which is also interesting again. You know, I've never seen or heard of. So he's in 301. She's also in 301. You know, a man and woman who are not romantically involved sharing the same room on a train, or anywhere for that matter. Hello, I'm here. Who is that?
Good evening, Michel. Am I bothering you? You seem stressed.
With everything that's going on, I must admit, it's difficult to be relaxed.
Of course, I understand. Especially since we know that Detective Locke's tea was drugged before it was served to her.
Detective?
Come now, Michel. Surely you would have taken the opportunity to search her things and found her badge. Luckily, she woke up and was finally able to tell us her story.
Otaru boiled the water, Jean made the tea. I just brought it. Sir, it could have been any of the staff.
Your defense is to accuse others?
Wait, how do you have a phone signal?
You have a network connection?
No, unfortunately. It's just an automatic reminder to pay my rent. I always forget, and my
I knew it!
Pierre Michel had to be involved in the murder. The drugged tea, his post at the end of the hall, and now I know why I know more than one of those people on the screen.
You're what's your name, sister? Hold on. That's what's the name too. Who's the person on the left? I don't know. Is that Pierre?
Nice.
That's what's his name. Person in the middle, Suzanne.
Fantastic.
And Cyrus. Okay, so I knew he had to be. I thought he was. I knew there had to be a tie between those two. I just had a gut feeling on that.
Yes. That's the right answer. You are the father of Suzanne Moreau, Daisy Armstrong's nanny. My condolences on the death of your wife.
What?
What?
My wife.
Enough lies. Suzanne does not bear your name?
No. Suzanne's mother and I were divorced. Suzanne kept her mother's name.
My most sincere condolences, Monsieur Michel, on the deaths of Suzanne and your wife.
How did Suzanne die? I'm confused.
But I was never there for them. Then, a year after the divorce, Solange became ill. Suzanne took her to this.
Oh, yeah, duh.
Got that job as Daisy's nanny.
I understand your pain. and the reason that led you to drug Detective Locke.
We really can't hide anything from you, can we?
Many have been foolish enough to try and keep the truth from Hercule Poirot.
Yes, I admit, I drugged the tea. But it was only to keep her quiet until I could... But she reacted so much to the sleeping pills.
She was lucky, as are you, that she didn't die. To be frank, there is one more thing that puzzled me, but I think I understand now.
Yeah, because when he brought up the wife, it didn't really dawn on me that the mother was in a coma. Susan's mother, or the nanny's mother. What is Hardman's relationship with Michael? Hardman was the future son-in-law. I think it was this.
Monsieur Hardman was Suzanne's fiancé.
Huh. I have the impression my whole life to you is an open book. Yes, Cyrus was my daughter's fiancé. I almost consider Cyrus as my own son.
Of course, much more is clear now. I have been patient long enough. It is time to go and see what all the commotion is next.
But hold on, time out. So, Cyrus, this dude here, was the fiancé to her. 35, and granted, this 35 is back a couple years, years ago, so she'd be in her 40s, in his 50s. That's still a good 10-year gap between the two. If 10 years had passed, and 10 years hasn't passed, so more than 10 years difference between their ages, because these ages here are at the time of the flashback, so you're talking 2019. But she was dating Noah. So now she did mention that she did have a previous boyfriend, obviously fiance, but something happened where they split up. But I guess he still had a love interest for her. All right, but still, any mustaches? Sudoku? Apparently everyone on the boat likes our boat. I don't know why I said boat. All right, who's next door? Aha!
Monsieur Hardman, excellent. The gods who watch over detectives must have trapped you here.
Why didn't they watch over me? I'm a detective too. I was talking to Michelle about a leaky faucet. And
Yeah.
I wanted to go out, but you showed up.
No need to invent some preposterous story.
But really,
Michelle has told me everything. You are the fiancé of Suzanne Moreau, his daughter.
Oh. I see.
Surely this is not a big surprise to you.
No. Suzanne was the only woman I ever loved. And I failed her. We got into a spat. It was nothing, but I was too proud to apologize. We weren't speaking at all. Suzanne never really cared for that guy, Noah. She would have forgiven me. If only. If only.
If only. A common refrain between lovers who quarrel. I must check in with my other suspects to make certain I have all the pieces of the puzzle in my possession.
Ah, mustache!
Haha! Golden mustache.
Is there anything more to talk to you about?
Love. I was too proud to patch things up. I chose pride instead of love.
Although you think that would be a safety concern right there. Having it where you need a key to get out of the room.
I have told you everything I can.
All right, well, there's still 3 people that No, wait, 3, 4, 3, 4. The doctor, the 2 ladies, and mastermind or master, whatever. So the people are still in question. This dude here, actually no, there's 6. This dude here, these 2, her and her and him. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So there's still 6 people. I don't know what their tie is. But we're going to talk to you just about the drugging.
Good evening, Fräulein Schmidt. May I disturb you for a moment?
You asked so politely, mein Herr, but I do not think I have a choice.
I wanted to let you know that your roommate, Mademoiselle Locke, is awake.
Ah, yes, I'm glad to hear that. I was worried about her. Did she tell you what had happened to her?
I'm not going to accuse her because we know it wasn't her.
Unfortunately, she doesn't remember much, but we found a residue of a sleeping pill in her cup of tea. Since you two were alone together in your room when she drank it, who else but you could have drugged her?
Must I point out I do not make the tea on this train? You should question the conductor or the kitchen staff.
I know you have sleeping pills, Fräulein.
I do have some. Do you think I'm the only person on this train who finds it difficult to sleep? I believe the Countess Andrenier takes them. And I heard the Olsen woman thanking Mrs. Hubbard for a pill.
That was aspirin.
If you say so.
Mademoiselle Locke could have died. Whoever drugged her must not feel any empathy for their fellow human beings, given the dose that Mademoiselle Locke ingested. She was close to death.
Oh my God. What did I do? I didn't want to hurt her. Just have her sleep for a few hours while we had time.
We? Time for what? Time for what, Madame Schmidt?
You think I feel nothing? Nothing? That poor little girl.
Indeed, that poor little girl. Fräulein Schmidt is somehow connected to the Armstrong.
But how? Link between Miss Schmidt and the Armstrong. Well, I mean, she's that.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
Oh no, I'm sorry. That was my mistake. The Armstrong's cook.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. Fräulein Schmidt, I have a certain reputation for sniffing out...
I am not a murderer.
Forgive me, but I was going to say brilliant chefs. You were the Armstrong family's cook, were you not?
But... yes. I was the cook of that lovely...
How did we come to that conclusion?
But I must ask you to give me some time to collect myself. It wasn't supposed to be like this, my darling, my poor darling child.
I will give you that time, Fräulein. You have given me much more in exchange. Obviously, Pierre Michel and Fräulein Schmidt both drugged Detective Locke's tea, causing the overdose. No wonder she had so much trouble waking up. Time to report my findings to her and Book.
Okay, so I'm confused now. Because here, she's just an assistant. There was no mention in any of the flashbacks about the family cook. So how he came to the conclusion that she was the Armstrong family cook, I don't know. That one I'm scratching my head on, because her name doesn't match any of the books, any of the cookbooks in Because I did see two. What, was there one book or two books? One or two books. Definitely one book, but maybe two. In her room. Well, I mean, in her room on cooking, but it wasn't her name. Damn it! Time for another. No, guys, she wouldn't have written a cookbook. Yeah, I'm all confused on that one right there. How he came to that conclusion. You know what? You know, it's funny that you actually just mentioned that. How much you want to bet he was her gardener? Yeah, he was the gardener. Wait for it. Ready for this? She was the tutor. Or maybe he was the gardener, and she was the tutor. And this guy here was the family doctor. Watch it all be that way. And then who would this lady be? She's the maid. I don't know. I'm waiting to see his conclusion on this because I'm still lost on some aspects of it.
So, my friend, tell me, you have something new?
Mademoiselle, look. I know who drugged you. Fräulein Schmidt and our conductor Pierre Michel both admitted putting sleeping pills into your tea. This explains your overdose. They are relieved you are recovering.
Michel drugged a passenger? On behalf of the company, I offer my apologies to you, Mademoiselle Luck. Michel will answer for this outrage.
Both of them? I was pretty sure about Fräulein Schmidt, but I admit that I did not suspect the conductor.
I have uncovered multiple connections with the Armstrong case. Pierre Michel is the father of Suzanne Moreau, little Daisy's nanny, and Monsieur Hardman was Suzanne's fiancé. As for Hildegard Schmidt, she was the cook of the Armstrong family. What a coincidence, don't you think?
But it's incredible! What are the odds that so many people linked to that tragic affair ended up on the same train?
About the same as you winning the lottery, my friend.
I wasn't the officer who interviewed Fräulein Schmidt back then, so she couldn't recognize me here on the train. How could they know who I was?
There were other passengers who might have. Or she may have seen you when you visited the Armstrong home. It is now clear to me that some of the clues to this elaborate plot were staged for my benefit.
What did they want me to believe? The murder got on the train, killer actually got off. Murder boarded, killed and still on the train. Killer got on the train in Istanbul, killed and got off in Belgrade. I'm gonna say this one here.
That was easy. Some clues and information collected so far could lead to a hypothesis. The murderer boarded the train in Vinkovsky, killed Ratchet, and then left the train immediately.
How did you come to that possibility?
Monsieur Hardman told me about a short man with a high-pitched voice who threatened Ratchet. Imagine for a moment that this man, wearing a wagon-lit conductor's jacket, killed him while Michel was on the platform at Vinkovsky. This murderer then hid the conductor's jacket in Detective Locke's room, then fled before the train left.
Why choose Detective Locke's room?
Why, indeed. Let me re-explain from the beginning.
Yes, please do. All right, so Okay, so the murderer boards the train. Okay, so train stops. Okay, at midnight, Mr. Michael Michelle goes down the platform. The murderer disguised as the conductor gets on board. Well, things though, I don't think the reason why I don't think she's guilty of killing him is her whole intent was to have him extradited once they got to Paris, provided she's telling the truth. So then he comes on board. He kills him, does the knife, does that, and then that, and then that.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Mon Dieu! Oui! That must be it! Everything fits so well!
It fits
too well, exactly.
Other clues lead to a second hypothesis, much more plausible.
There are several murderers. None of them who escaped. Murderers who wanted money? No. Several murders all related to the Armstrong case.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
So, we have multiple murderers, all related to the Armstrong case. The murderer from Vinkovsky was a fabrication to turn suspicion away from those on the train. They expected the investigation to be led by some small-town official who could easily be misled.
Mr. Poirot?
Detective Locke, forgive me. You are an obvious exception. You tracked Ratchet with the tenacity of a bloodhound. Unfortunately for the killers, they not only had you to deal with, but now they had, and I say this with all modesty, the world's greatest detective, Hercule Poirot, dropped into the midst of their meticulous planning.
Multiple murderers? Multiple detectives? Poirot, please take pity on me.
Multiplicity?
Who is linked to this case and who is not?
My poor friend, I have gone speeding out of the station without you. I will continue.
All right. Who are the 9 people we know connected to the Armstrong case? Her. Him. Technically her. Technically speaking, that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
Who did I miss? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, he's technically the Armstrong case. The case. Sorry, not the whatchamacallit after the fact. Well, obviously him, but he's not going to kill himself. Technically, yeah. But what about him? Well, I can't. I can only pick 9 people. I don't remember any. Well, he's got to have a connection to it, though. His damn vape was in there.
I must admit, I'm not right
No?
this time.
The husband?
I do not think that's the right answer.
The good doctor?
No, not good.
Him? Oh, duh. Okay. Well, I mean, I didn't think the victim himself would be one of the people to consider in the Armstrong case.
Pierre Michel, Monsieur Hardman and Monsieur McQueen are all linked to the Armstrong case. I also know that Sonia Armstrong's sister and godmother, Countess Andreni and Princess Dragomirov, are on this train. And finally, Detective Locke discovered that Mr. Foscarelli was the Armstrong chauffeur.
If we add Detective Luck and Ratchet, of the 12 passengers in that coach, 9 have a connection with the Armstrong case. What next, Poirot? Or should I say, who next?
It is time to summon everyone.
Everyone? Even Dr. Constantine? The train crew other than Michel?
Dr. Constantine, yes. I will need him. But we don't want the others as witnesses.
I will see that their duties keep them occupied elsewhere.
Excellent. I have always thought this moment in a case is much like Rodin unveiling the thinker before a captivated audience. A work of art. Have you not felt that way, Detective?
No, Mr. Poirot. I'm happy just to slap the cuffs on him.
Well, there is some artistry in that as well, I suppose.
Where would you like the unveiling, Poirot? The lounge?
Perfect.
Then I will gather all the passengers in the lounge.
I'm not going to disagree with that statement of yours. Alright, this should be interesting. I'm kind of curious to see, because there is still some unknowns here. You know, and this is also making me want to watch the movie. Now, granted, there's some tangents to the movie, I'm sure, but it makes me want to watch the movie again. Maybe not the modern movie, but maybe the earlier movie. It was actually on TV. We'll say within the past 2 weeks, I actually remember seeing part of it on TV. Because there's still some question. I have a question about the doctor here. Again, the doctor, these two, Hubbard here, this lady here, and this dude here. Because in my understanding, based on remembering watching the movie a long time ago, within the past, I don't know, 10 years, so at least the movie I saw, I should say, everyone is involved. Well, mostly everyone. Not too much I don't remember a crew member being involved, but not apparently he's involved, but apparently these three aren't, apparently. All right, let's see what happens here. Okay.
Monsieur Bouc, are the train crew locked in their quarters?
Yes, they are.
Then the stage is set for the final act. Ladies and gentlemen, I have gathered you together to hear my reconstruction of the murder of Samuel Edward Ratchet, also known as Cassetti. There is not one, but two possible solutions of the crime. I shall put them both before you, and I shall ask Monsieur Bouc and Dr. Constantine here to judge which solution is the correct one.
2 solutions?
Mr. Poirot, I am hardly qualified.
Nevertheless, your assistance is required. Now, you all know the facts of the case. Ratchet was found stabbed to death this morning. He was last known to be alive at 12:37 a.m. last night, when he spoke to the wagon-lit conductor through the door. His watch was found to be badly dented, and it had stopped at 1:15. Dr. Constantine, who examined the body, puts the time of death as having occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning. At Half an hour after midnight, as you all know, the train ran into a snowdrift. After that time, it was impossible for anyone to leave the train. So, here is my first theory. The enemy, as Ratchet expected, joined the train at Vinkovsky by the door left open by Captain Arbuthnot and Monsieur McQueen, who had just descended to the platform. He was equipped with a wagon-lead jacket, which he wore over his ordinary clothes, and a pass key which enabled him to gain access to Ratchet's compartment in spite of the doors being locked. Ratchet was under the influence of a sleeping draught. This man stabbed him with great ferocity, 12 wounds in all. He left the compartment through the communicating door to Madame Hubbard's compartment.
Yes, that's so. Scared me half out of my wits.
The murderer thrust the dagger he had used into Mrs. Hubbard's handbag in passing. Without knowing it, he lost a button of his uniform. Then he slipped out of the compartment and along the corridor. He put the uniform jacket into Detective Locke's suitcase to cast suspicion on her. And a few minutes later, dressed in his ordinary clothes, he left the train just before it started off again, using the same means for egress, the door near the dining car. That is the first hypothesis. But there's a second. For that, we must examine the motive for the crime. Why was Ratchet killed?
Revenge.
The motive is clear. Revenge, of course. Nothing was stolen, and we know that Ratchet had made many enemies. This was a premeditated crime, meticulously planned.
The crime was planned several months. Because there had to be several months. There had to be coordination.
Since the kidnapping and death of little Daisy Armstrong, which traumatized many people close to the family. Even when the police concluded that it was Suzanne Moreau, questions remained. Detective Locke continued her investigation, as did others. They became convinced the truth lay elsewhere. We now know who the real murderer of Daisy is. It is clear now that Daisy's killer was Ratchet, also known as Cassetti and Michael Clark and how many other names. But of course, many of you have known this for a long time. It is obvious that the 12 stab wounds are not a random number. Dr. Constantine's analysis revealed that some stab wounds appeared to have been caused by a right-handed attacker. Others indicated the knife wielder was left-handed. Some wounds were deep, more than one fatal, yet others were not much more than mere scratches. What can explain these discrepancies? This leads us to an obvious conclusion. They are symbolic.
Well, no, Daisy wasn't 12. So, sure, in the United States.
12 stabs. 12! The same number as a trial jury in the United States. But not just a jury of 12 members condemning him to death, but 12 executioners as well. This self-appointed jury had meticulously planned for everything except
snow.
Snow. The avalanche that stopped us, as well as the presence of not one but 2 detectives on the train. They had to improvise, to hastily add clues and false leads.
Conductor jacket?
The conductor's jacket, found in Detective Locke's suitcase, was put there only to cast suspicion upon her. The vial of vaping liquid incriminated Captain Arbuthnot. However, he had a solid alibi confirmed by Monsieur McQueen. Impossible then to suspect him. The time on Ratchet's broken watch was deliberately set to conceal the true time of the crime. This woman in a red kimono does not exist. I don't know which of the passengers it was. It does not really matter. It was just a performance, a charade to introduce another possible culprit to muddy the waters. All these false leads were intended for me. But I am Poirot. I understood the truth. We have a train full of suspects. It's time to identify who the real culprits are. Let's start with Detective Locke.
I'm going to say no. What is the proof that clears she was drugged?
Planting the conductor's jacket in her suitcase was an attempt to implicate Detective Locke, but she couldn't fake her drugged condition. Dr. Constantine can testify that the drugged tea incapacitated her for hours, and she had 2 relapses. Let us move on to Monsieur McQueen. When I told him about Cassetti, he looked very surprised that I managed to make the connection between him and the Armstrong case. He told me, "But I thought we had..." I think he meant...
I thought we had, let me know the clues. I thought we had already arrested the culprit.
You thought you didn't leave any real clues linking the murder to the Armstrong kidnapping. Moreover, you insisted that Ratchet did not speak French when you knew I had heard a voice calling out in French that was supposed to be Ratchet.
Yes. His father.
You took some pleasure in leaving me false clues, I think. It was quite annoying. But you told me yourself that your father was the district attorney who handled the Armstrong case.
The case haunted my father. At first, he believed Suzanne Moreau had helped her boyfriend, Noah, to kidnap Daisy, even though there were questions that went unanswered, and a young policewoman refused to let it go, continuing to find discrepancies, but never enough to reopen the official investigation.
That policewoman sits there. Her name is Joanna Locke.
Then tell him. Tell him how in the end my father believed you, how he resigned a job that he loved, racked with guilt that he may have let that monster go free. He died young, broken. His faith in justice broken. That's what Ratchet did to him.
Thank you for your honesty, Monsieur McQueen. Your father is one more victim of the man who called himself Ratchet. Now, I will turn to Ratchet's valet, Monsieur Masterman.
Yes, I'm going to say he did. Sleeping pills.
Ratchet sensed danger close to him and naturally wanted to stay awake. You gave him sleeping pills without his knowledge. Once he was sound asleep, you could do what you had to do in peace.
Sir, I'll tell you the truth. I was Colonel Armstrong's adjutant in the war, sir, and afterwards, I was his valet in New York. I'm afraid I concealed the fact this morning. It was very wrong of me, sir, but I knew how suspicious it would look.
Is that all you have to say?
That's all, sir.
Now, to leave no suspicious stone unturned, let us move on to Monsieur Bouc.
What? Me? A suspicious stone?
No. I like how he smiles if I say no, and he looks, he's like, oh no. Friendship can found me room on the train. I'm gonna say director of the company.
His lofty position
Oh,
as
no.
director does not clear him of suspicion. Murderers can come in all shapes.
No, because they weren't expecting a detective to be on the train.
Look, my friend, of course you are not guilty. You did everything you could to get me on this train. What madness would cause you to ensure, and I speak with all modesty, that the best detective in the world could be present to witness your crime?
But doesn't our friendship count as well?
Most assuredly, but a murderer can wear all sorts of masks, including friendship. Let us consider our ever-efficient wagon-lit conductor, Pierre Michel.
Yes. Father of...
No, that is his motive. I need real, tangible proof.
Oh, he drugged.
Your admission that you drugged Detective Locke immediately incriminates you. But the murder could not have been possible without your very capable assistance. Your knowledge of train procedures made the murder possible, and your position in the corridor of the train allowed you to be the perfect alibi for several passengers. And your motive? Suzanne Moreau, Daisy Armstrong's poor nanny, who was wrongly accused and committed suicide, was your daughter.
C'est enfoiré. He got what he deserved. My poor daughter has finally been avenged. My Suzanne. My child.
Let's move on now to Monsieur Hardman, one of 3 detectives on this train.
Yes. His testimony.
Monsieur Hardman, I think you are a real detective, but you were never hired by Ratchet. Your alibi was that you were watching the corridor to protect Ratchet, which, of course, you never did. You protected Pierre Michel. However, we just saw that his alibi doesn't hold up, so neither does yours.
I don't know about the conductor.
Being Suzanne's fiancé, you had a substantial motive to punish Ratchet. You used your detective skills, just as Detective Locke did, to hunt him down and finally avenge the death of your beloved.
That's right, Mr. Poirot. I do have some detective skills.
I never doubted it. Now, Fraulein Schmidt, the lady's maid with the soul of a cook.
Yes. She drugged.
Fraulein Schmidt, you told me of your remorse for drugging Detective Locke. I believe you are sincere. However, as the cook of the Armstrong family, you experienced the drama from within. The death of Daisy, then Sonia Armstrong, who died in childbirth, and finally Suzanne and John Armstrong.
So much misfortune in that poor family. The death of this criminal is only justice.
Let us move on to Countess Andreni. I was impressed by the earnestness of her husband when he swore to me solemnly on his honor that his wife never left her compartment that night. Should I believe it?
No.
Even if it seems logical, it's more complicated than that. I believe Countess Andreni.
Really? What, clears her? Too weak to stab?
Countess Andreni is young and...
Well, she has that, what do you call it? Vertigo.
The problem must be somewhere else.
Morally? This doesn't clear her.
Countess Andreni, being Sonia Armstrong's sister, you had every reason in the world to want to avenge her. But you were incapable of stabbing someone. even after what he had done to you and your family. The night of the crime, you simply took a sleeping pill. I appreciate the irony that nearby, Detective Locke was also in a drugged sleep. When you awoke, you thought the nightmare was over.
Rudolph?
Hush, my love. Hush.
Excellent transition. I was coming to you, Count Andreny.
So he did the stabbing on her behalf?
12 people, a jury. This was very important to all of you. If Countess Andreny did not stab Ratchet, someone had to take her place. And you, Count, the beloved husband. I've seen how fiercely you love and protect your wife.
Enough! I would do anything for Helena. Anything. Even that.
Yes, even that. Let's move on to Monsieur Foscarelli.
Okay, so how many people have we gone through so far? He was the investigation, yep.
Found out that you were the Armstrong chauffeur, and that you planned to travel on the same train at the same time as Ratchet. That is what made her decide to obtain a ticket as well. Unfortunately, she could not prevent the murder. Have you lost your tongue, Mr. Foscarelli?
Oh, Daisy. She was the delight of the house. Tonio, she called me. And she would sit in the car and pretend to drive me.
And you, Mademoiselle Wilson, a champion for the immigrants, a worthy calling.
Okay, we're gonna hold here for a second. All right, so can I look at the list? All right, so that's one. Okay, so we're looking for 12 people here. So he's one that we've implicated so far. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we're at 7. So the people that are left, okay, so we're at 7. Her, she would be 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. Still not sure on these connections here. I'm sure, or the one we're questioning right now. Guess we'll find out here in a second. She had to have stabbed him. What implicates the latch?
Mademoiselle Olsen, you supported Madame Hubbard's story about her connecting door latch, a story that I later demonstrated to be impossible. So, you deliberately lied to me, and you also lied about Mademoiselle Debenham's whereabouts.
Enough! I can't take this anymore.
Who are you?
I know what you want from me, Mr. Poirot. Very well. Here it is. She was my little Daisy, my angel, so patient. When I patched a scrape or took her temperature, that was my job. But she was so much more to me. She was a shining light in an ever-darkening world. I've tried to honor her by caring for children who have lost everything.
Thank you, Mademoiselle Olsen. You too shed light on your part in this mystery.
No, she wasn't she was the nurse, obviously, but they have a private nurse at the house?
You were Daisy Armstrong's nurse. I will ask you no more questions. It is enough that you have admitted what I know to be the truth, and I understand. Let's move on. Dr. Constantine.
You suspect me? I know none of these people. I didn't know Ratchet either, and I've taken a solemn oath to help people, not murder them.
Yes, you had to. You had to have stabbed him.
Really, Poirot.
Oh.
He has helped you get to the
Really?
truth, not hidden it.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, so we're at 8 people now, right? Let's do a recount here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so that means we need 4 more stabbers. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I totally forgot about Dragon Lady here. Okay, that makes sense then. My bad. I guess his assistance with the investigation?
Dr. Constantine was certainly helpful to my investigation, but that does not prove he is innocent.
No, book's testimony.
You are one of the few people in this room not to have any connection with the Armstrong case. Moreover, your alibi is confirmed by Monsieur Book, whom I would trust with my life.
That is very kindly said, my friend.
We now come to Mademoiselle Debenham and Captain Arbuthnot, whose relationship was not in doubt from the moment I inspected your room at the hotel.
You have a bloody nerve.
Indeed, I do.
We're getting married.
Congratulations. But I would rather talk about your relationship to John Armstrong.
They knew each other in the military. Soldiers. Kind of figured that one out.
My little gray cells did not.
But what about her connection?
Captain Arbuthnot, you served in the army with John Armstrong. What I don't understand is why a man your age is still a captain. One might expect you to be a colonel as well.
Ever fought in a war, Poirot?
It was war that first brought me to England.
Then you know what it's like. There's a shattering sound, and death, and mistakes, acting on intelligence that proved to be wrong. I sent a patrol to their death. Good men, brave men, wasted. John testified on my behalf at a court-martial. I'm not a colonel. I don't deserve to be, you bloody fool. But I'm also not in prison. John remained my best friend until... There, you have my story. Understand now?
Archie, calm down, please.
You're right, Mary. What you see in me, I don't understand.
Oh, Archie, I see in you what John saw.
Miss Debenham, I'm sorry.
My turn, is it?
I'm afraid so.
You're the tutor.
And you have caused me quite a puzzlement. Your connection with the Armstrong family was not obvious. Then I remembered the job you currently hold.
Teacher, tutor.
I'm right again.
Yeah, I knew it.
You were the teacher of...
Well, obviously Daisy. Or was it Elena?
No, she was the teacher of Countess Andrény.
Oh.
You were the teacher of Helena Andrény, whose maiden name was Helena Goldenberg before she married Count Andrény.
Yes, absolutely. Why lie to you? She was an excellent student.
Captain Arbuthnot.
Yes. Implicates him. Vape.
No, his vial found at the crime scene was a decoy.
It still implicates him. Testimony.
You had one of the strongest alibis, thanks to Mr. McQueen. But his testimony melted like a snowflake. There went your alibi. Poof! Unless you have another one. As for you, Mademoiselle Debenham.
Yes. her testimony.
Mademoiselle Olsen was the only one who could confirm your alibi. I think you know where you stand.
Very good, Mr. Poirot. Are you satisfied?
Not yet. It's got 2 people left.
Now I must turn to Sonia Armstrong's godmother, Princess Dragomirov.
Yes. It still cracks me up the way their face looks. You can see the subtle, like, she's like pissed off look there, like she's like grumbling, and then you can kind of see like just the ever so hint of a smile-ish. She's left-handed.
Princess Dragomirov, you weren't on my list of suspects at the start, given your social position.
I left my social position in a cold country.
Do you object to being addressed as princess?
I deny people the opportunity. It makes a good story to tell their friends. It also guarantees a good table in the best restaurants.
Princess, there is also, forgive me, your extreme physical fragility.
It does not stop me when I must be strong.
Indeed. Of more importance, though, is the fact that you're the only left-handed person on the train. And the single blow to Ratchet from a left-handed person was very, forgive me, weak. Finally, I'm afraid I know the alibi that you shared with Fraulein Schmidt is false.
You have been very thorough, sir. I hope you will permit me to say we are much alike.
I am honored.
There's one person left we haven't talked to.
Now it is time to end with Mrs. Hubbard, or should I say...
Linda Arden.
Linda Arden.
I knew I heard that name before.
If Princess Dragomirov hadn't told me about her relationship with this famous actress, I might not have made the connection. But you are a great actress, madam. Your performance as a flighty, self-involved woman was superb. I never would have guessed something entirely different. As for what ties you to the Armstrong family, it is obvious.
It is? Well, she's obviously not the godmother. She's clearly not the mother. I mean, no, she's not the nanny. But that's... could be Sonia's mother. Okay.
That's the right answer. Mrs. Hubbard, you are the mother of Sonia Armstrong and Mrs. Andreni.
Why? What implicates her?
Madame Hubbard, you really are a remarkable actress. You put so much effort into your character and into staging the murder. I saw it as a perfect mosaic, each person playing his or her allotted part. So carefully arranged that if suspicion should fall on any one person, the evidence of one or more of the others would clear the accused person and confuse the issue. Everything was meticulously planned. But you hadn't expected that Detective Locke and I would be on this train, and the avalanche would block it on the night of the murder. You had to improvise. But again, improvisation would be another of your skills as an actress. So you came up with the story that the latch on the door that communicated with Ratchet's compartment was hidden by the handbag.
I always fancied myself in comedy parts. That slip about the sponge bag was silly. Shows you should always rehearse properly. You know all about it, Mr. Poirot. You're
Wow.
a very wonderful man.
Her voice has changed.
You can't quite imagine what it was like. That awful day. I was just crazy with grief. So were the servants. We decided then and there that the sentence of death that Ratchet had escaped had got to be carried out. There were 12 of us, or rather 11. Suzanne's father was over in France, of course. First, we thought we'd draw lots as to who should do it, but in the end we decided on this way. It was the driver, Antonio, who suggested it. Mary worked out all the details later with Hector McQueen. It took a long time to perfect our plan. We first had to track Ratchet down. Hardman managed that in the end. Then we had to try and get Edward and Hector into his employment. Well, we managed that. Then we had a consultation with Suzanne's father. Captain Arbuthnot was very keen on having 12 of us. He seemed to think it made it more orderly. He didn't like the stabbing idea much. But he agreed that it did solve most of our difficulties. Well, Suzanne's father was willing. Suzanne had been his only child. We knew from Hector that Ratchet would be coming back from the east, sooner or later, by the Orient Express. With Pierre Michel actually working on that train, the chance was too good to be missed. My daughter's husband had to know, of course, and he insisted on coming on the train with her. Hector wrangled it so that Ratchet selected the right day for traveling when Michel would be on duty. And then, at the last minute, you came. For the rest of the story, you worked out everything, Mr. Poirot. You were right about all of us. What are you going to do about it? If it must all come out, can't you lay the blame upon me, and me only? I would have stabbed that man 12 times willingly. It wasn't only that he was responsible for my daughter's death, and her child's, and that of the other child, who might have been alive and happy now. It was more than that. There had been other children kidnapped before Daisy, and there might be others in the future. Society had condemned him. We were only carrying out the sentence, but it's unnecessary to bring all these others into it, all these good, faithful souls.
You are a director of the company, Monsieur Bouc. What do you say?
In my opinion, Poirot, the first theory you put forward was the correct one. Decidedly so. I suggest that that is the solution we offer to the police. You agree, Doctor?
Certainly, I agree. As regards the medical evidence, I think that I made one or two fantastic suggestions.
Then, having placed my solution before you, I have the honor to retire from the case.
That's actually pretty good. What are we seeing? Outtakes? Post-takes? Wakey wakey.
I'm sorry to wake you up in the middle of the night, Poirot, but it couldn't wait.
Uh-oh.
There was a detail that bothered me in my preliminary autopsy of Ratchet's body. I went back to examine the body and I discovered a wound covered by another. The blow I hadn't seen was delivered by a thinner, sharper blade. So there were not 12, but 13 stab wounds.
12 stabs for 12 jurors. It doesn't work with 13 wounds. The symmetry is destroyed.
It can't be one of the culprits who stabbed him twice?
Doctor, a different knife was used. There is only one explanation. Somehow, some way, there is a 13th murderer on this train.
We must tell Bouc. The case is not solved.
A 13th murderer? Just when we thought it was done? Ha ha ha! Very good game, very good. I forgot about that.
Please, come in. Ah, Bouc. I see we are moving at last.
Yes. The way was finally cleared while we slept. If all goes well, we will arrive in Venice this evening. The train will be there for several hours for refueling and reprovisioning. What do we do with the 13th murderer? Do you have a lead?
I thought about it. There is one clue that was left aside in my investigation. The
What was
diary
that?
I found in Ratchet's safe mentioned an appointment in Venice. Someone with the initials AW. He will never keep the appointment. But there should be enough time. I must try to keep that appointment for him.
Why? Well, can I open up the appointment planner? I mean, we knew it was Venice. It was on the 18th. I think it was, oh yeah, found that thing there. I don't remember the time. 3 p.m.? Because it's on the, I can't. Oh wait, I can open, okay. Oops. It was on the card. Turn the page. It's 10 p.m. AW. So 10 p.m. at 10 p.m. AW. Wait, oh, you know what? I didn't look to see if the date was correct. Yeah, 18th. Okay, cool. All right. But before we press on, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. So I guess my question is, why does meeting with whoever AW, why does it matter? I'm trying to think of who the hell AW is. We haven't heard any reference of AW. Right, the doctor's this way. Find your Hastings. I have to find someone who can help with investigating Venice. Okay. Wait, so is the doctor going to be in the murderer's room?
I think we should let Ratchet rest in peace. I don't have time for small talk.
Oh, wait, so this is the new chapter. You know what that means? More mustaches. Hey, that could be it. Yeah, we have 4 mustaches in this chapter. So let's start at the beginning, because check each door. Oh, this is the doctor. Oh, interesting. The doctor's not here. It doesn't look like. Looks like the room's empty. Hey, I just saw. Were those cows? Cows in the snow? All right. No mustaches there.
How would it look to the police if I asked a suspected murderer for help? I don't have time for small talk.
Now we're gonna try every single door here.
To the police if I asked a suspected murderer.
Who's? Oh, this is Detective Locke's room. We don't see no mustaches here, but that's her Moby Dick book. Yeah, because we saw that in the flashback. So where is everyone at then?
I don't have time for small talk. How would it look to the police if I asked a suspected murderer for help?
Okay, no mustaches here. Now granted, I think the mustaches, we may find 1, maybe 2 on the train, but I think the rest are going to be in Venice.
I don't have time for small talk.
Let's go into our room again. There could be a mustache in here. No, no mustaches.
I think we should let Ratchet rest in peace. How would it look to the police if I asked a suspected murderer for help? I don't have time for small talk.
Nope, no mustaches there. So I wonder, since we're technically going to tell the police a false story, so I wonder if, what's his name, the conductor dude is going to keep his job. There's the doctor. We'll talk to him after we go all up and down the... oh, I guess we're going to talk to him now. All right, man, have a good night.
You made arrangements for Ratchet's body.
Yes, it will be collected by the Italian authorities when we reach Venice. The autopsy will be performed there. However, there is something odd.
Oh?
Since the train is French, jurisdiction must be shared. When I told them you were already on the scene, they have both agreed to support your investigation until we reach Paris. Ratchet's compartment will be sealed until we arrive there. All of those who conspired to kill Ratchet are to be confined to the train until then as well.
So, thanks to you, I am the rope in a tug-of-war between 2 countries.
Oh, but I thought you would want to be in charge. And isn't it odd we continue on our journey with a trainload of people that police consider potential murderers?
Calm yourself, Doctor.
It is not the first time I find myself in the middle, and to be honest, I welcome the chance to see this case through. It is fast becoming one of the most challenging of my career.
Okay, we'll talk to you two here in a minute for some more information. I don't know why we'd want him to go to Venice with us. I'd rather take her with me to Venice. However, maybe... Oh, you know what? I have a theory. She is the 13th killer. You know why? Well, okay, the reason I say that one keyblade set from Noah's keychain, that could be the small blade. Why would I want him to come with me to Venice?
Hello, Monsieur Fauché. Is everything going well?
As well as can be expected. Our stocks of food and drink are running low. An unexpected layover on the mountains and an unexpected murder didn't help. Have you ever noticed that when things get tense, people tend to eat and drink more?
It is curious that, even when they are accused of murder, as much as I learn of human nature, people still manage to surprise me. At least, we'll soon be in Venice.
Yes, we'll be able to stock up on enough provisions there. As long as there isn't another murder.
Yes. What you doing in here?
Hello, Monsieur Maury.
Headache?
So, Monsieur Maury, how is your headache?
Much better, thank you.
See you soon, Monsieur Maury.
Nope, no mustaches in here. Damn it, there's gotta be a mustache on this train. Yeah, we'll walk down this side first. All right, go back down this way now. All right. There's gotta be a mustache in here, right? Nope. Maybe the mustaches are in Venice. Clearly there's not a mustache in there, so I don't need to open up that. Don't see no mustache. Wait, no. Yeah, I haven't seen any, not a single mustache in here so far.
Locked. Well, I don't need to return there anyway.
Alright, so the other thing it says, so it must be all in Venice. Find your Hastings. I have to find someone who can help me with the investigation in Venice. My friend Hastings often fills this role, but I'll have to find someone else this time. I mean, what about book? Well, I'm going to, because I wouldn't. So, he made the comment walking down the corridor when I was opening up all the doors. Why would I ask this person? What would it look like if I asked this person for help in a murder case as a suspect? So why would I ask him for help? He's also a murder suspect.
So, my dear book, how does our journey progress?
We are well on our way to Venice. All of our passengers are locked in their rooms by order of the authorities. I watch them when they want to stretch their legs, like the captain there behind you.
I see that you have the situation well in hand.
So, I don't think you can come to Venice with me.
Would you be able to accompany me to Venice to follow a lead?
I'm honored you asked me, my friend. I would have loved to help you. But I have to manage the situation here. I must make sure no one gets off the train in Venice and that Ratchet's body is transferred.
That's what I figured. And I don't want to ask you. Okay. Let's do a save. What chapter? We're in chapter 9, huh? Right. Let's, I can't ask him because he's a suspect. Let me just see what happens.
I'm not going to ask a murderer to help me catch himself.
So then why offer it? Okay, so it's got to be her.
Mademoiselle Locke, you are clearly an excellent police officer. Could you accompany me to Venice for an investigation into Ratchet's activities? There is much we still need to know.
Well, yes. It would be an honor to work with you. And I'm glad you trust me. What do you have in mind?
There was a notation in Ratchet's appointment book. He had an appointment.
With who?
There were only the initials A.W. They were to meet at 10 o'clock at the Fontana dei Conigli. I want to know who Ratchet was meeting and why.
But you've already discovered the 12 conspirators. Why is this meeting important?
Unfortunately, the case is not complete. Dr. Constantine has discovered the presence of a 13th stab wound.
One of them could have stabbed him twice.
The wound was made with another, finer blade. Why would one of them have used 2 knives? Did they want to confess they killed him more than the others? And if so, why bother to deny it when they have already confessed? No, it makes no sense. And I do not close a case until all questions have been answered. You, of all people, must understand this.
You're right. I do understand. I'll help you.
Thank you. Together, we will uncover the truth.
Jeez.
In a few hours. Take the opportunity to rest.
I slept well last night. No more effects of the drug.
Excellent. Then be prepared when we reach Venice. We have another mystery to solve.
I think she did the 13th killing. Or the 13th stabbing. She used the blade from Noah. I think. That's what my gut tells me. Okay, so the mustaches must be all in Venice.
This is the 3rd embarking dock, and no gondoliers available at all. With Carnival, you can't find a gondolier to cross that damn canal. They're all booked. The worst thing is that the fountain is just across this canal. We're almost there.
That's okay. This gives me opportunity to... Hey, look, a cat. Look for mustaches. But we could always swim it.
I see a gondolier just over there.
Alright, we are still in the same chapter, right? Just make sure. Okay, 4 mustaches. Let's backtrack. Yeah, that's good, lady. Dance in the street with no music. Yeah, we're gonna backtrack to the beginning. Oh no! Ice cream's down! Ice cream down! Alright, so. Now, question is, I wonder if one of these people would be wearing a mustache on their costume. I think that lady's clearly drunk. Is this a public urinal? I don't know. Another black cat. Mustache in the trash? No trash mustache. Because you know there's going to be one around here somewhere. Oh, that's not a mustache. Hey, dude, what are you staring at the door for? I don't think anyone's home, dude. Did I just rudely walk in between these people? Then you got another kitty cat here. You know, that cat... No, that cat actually moved his head.
You have my full confidence, mademoiselle. I'll leave it to you.
Oh, okay. No. Can't go through here, invisible wall.
It's calm and relaxing, although not as clean as it could be.
Looks like there's something down there. I want to get that, or go down there, but apparently it's not anything real. But surely there's got to be. What are you, a mime? I think you are. Or you're a wannabe mime. It's just oddly quiet, you know, with everything here. You are here. We're going to... We want to go to... Wait, where are we? We're just here. We're at A and B. And... I think we actually want to go to... Which one was it? I think it's O. That's the only thing I see that says fountain. But we have to get across this first. I don't want to talk to you. Don't want to talk to anyone. Not yet. I want to go look for my mustaches first. What are you making? Cotton candy? Oh, churros. Churros. Cheerio. Isn't that an English thing? Cheerio? Nope, nothing up there. But surely there's got to be a mustache on this side. Chase the birds! Haha! I don't know why. I triggered a save though. I guess I triggered a save that the birds are now gone. Don't see nothing there. Looking on all the seats. Surely there's gotta be a mustache here. On this side. Trash can? No? Okay, I've looked at all the benches. I've looked at, Nothing stands out as a mustache, unless these people that have a talking icon.
Ancora una volta sono dalla parte spagliata del canale per la festa.
Sorry, I don't speak Italian.
Ancora una volta sono dalla parte spagliata del canale per la festa.
Probably something like enjoy the festival or some shit like that. Another cat. What's that? What is that?
Not a picture for the tourist brochures.
Oh, just trash.
Not a picture for the tourist brochures.
That's the gondola driver. You speak English?
Impossible to find a gondolier during Carnival.
You know there's a gondola right there too, right? Apparently everyone's looking for a gondola and they're overlooking the obvious. Alright, well I'm not... Wait, no. I saw something that looked cold there. Alright, so what is our objective? I mean, I know our objective is to get across the canal. Okay. Alright, well, I haven't seen any mustaches on this side. We saved on the train before we asked her, so we'll do a save here before we cross the water. Hey buddy, what you doing? Did I look at this set of chairs here? Yeah, I don't see nothing there. But that's it. Nope. Alright, let's go talk to this gondola person.
Hi there. We'd like to cross the canal, please.
There is a bridge about a kilometer down the canal.
Please. According to the map, the Fontana dei Conigli is just across the canal here.
No, I, Gabriele, cannot help you. I'm sorry.
We'll miss the 10 o'clock rendezvous if we try to get through this crowd. And have to walk a kilometer in both directions. Why is he refusing to take us across? He looks upset. I should try to find out why.
Money?
If it's a matter of price, I'm sure we can work it out.
Money? Money won't help me now.
His problem isn't money. What is it then?
He's in love.
Show me how an American detective would handle this.
Well, he doesn't want money. It's
A sham. A beautiful bouquet crushed by revelers. Bella Chiara, the beautiful Chiara. A beautiful name for a beautiful gondola.
I know what his problem is. He had a fight with his girlfriend, or he ruined his boats. No, maybe that's it. No.
Isn't it? Think.
Okay, then he had a fight with his girlfriend.
Not bad.
I knew it was one or two. Shara?
Nice. That's it. No rookie mistake there.
I'm sorry you had a fight with Chiara.
What? How did you know?
I'm a detective. I'd like to help, if I can.
If you have a spare engagement ring, detective, I'll take it.
Ah, I see. You lost the engagement ring you were planning to give Chiara?
Lost? It is worse than that. I threw it away in the canal.
Why would you do
I
that?
regret this gesture. I now find myself without a girlfriend and without a ring.
Well, you're just a dumbass then. Maybe I should throw you into the canal.
If we find the ring, maybe the gondolier will take us across.
You are right. There is not much time. I will help you.
I bet you it has something to do with over here. Hold on. We know that's the answer, but let's look at everything else here.
There are too many plastic bottles in the world.
Let me guess. Too many aluminum cans in the world?
I don't need an empty soda can.
That's his engagement ring?
I know someone who'll be happy.
Really? Dude. Well, then again, you are just a gondola driver, so maybe you don't make that much money, but still. That's kind of weak. I still want to. There's gotta be a damn mustache here. Alright, so this is what we're gonna do. Before we cross over, I'm gonna just double check here real quick. Okay, good answer is there are no golden mustaches on this side of the river. Alright, that's all I needed to see. They're all on the other side.
Excuse me. I believe I have something that belongs to you.
Mamma mia, grazie mille, signorina. With this, I can now win my Chiara's heart again. I know it. How to thank you?
My friend and I need to get to the other side. We have a very important date at the Fontana di Conigli.
Ah, yes. The rabbit fountain. Of course, I'll take you across. Then I will call Chiara. Hopefully, she will forgive me.
I'm sure she will.
Well done, Detective Locke.
This district of Venice is very charming. You will love it.
I think it would be kind of cool to go to Italy and see some of those sites there. Or specifically Venice. Now everyone on the other side there's pissed off because this guy gave us a ride.
If it's not too much to ask, can you wait for us until we return?
Yes, no worries. I can call Chiara from here. To find the fountain, walk along the quay on the left, then cross the bridge and you are there. You cannot miss it.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you, signorina. You have made me the happiest gondolier in Venice. I fixed everything.
All right. So, we've crossed the canal. I think this is a good place to call for now. So we'll go ahead and save it here. And we will pick this up on our next session. All right then. So until next time.